I'm zoomed in. I didn't do that on purpose. I started out zoomed in. How's everybody doing? Did you miss me? We didn't have a Saturday stream. It feels like it's been a very long time because it kind of has. I don't know. Too close. No, just close enough. In fact, how you guys doing? How's things? Oh my god. Hold on. Get me out of here. I was checking some unknowns. That's a hunt I usually do off stream. Calm. Dynamax Calm, that's me. Gigantamax, if you will. Z, I know I said it in chat kinda late. Happy birthday. My wife was working me the other day, so I wasn't really seeing what was going on in the Discord. It wasn't until very late in the day that I saw that. What shinies do I need, Sceptile? I need the same 5 I've needed for a very long time. It kind of sucks. I need Cherim. I need Cranidos, Rampardos, Shieldon, Bastiodon. That's it. And boy, do they not want to show up. Jimbo, please no jump scare. I'm scared. Too late. The jump scare has happened. I have big news, by the way, guys. I posted it in the Discord, so you might have seen it already. But, man, I have all kinds of news. It's been a couple days, a very eventful couple days. Becoming my favorite YouTuber, Pokeslam, I appreciate that. Glad you dig it. I appreciate all the wishes, no Crogunks, but I did get a Destiny Flamigo. I mean, not bad. Very excited for Zelda Friday. I have to finish shiny hunting Arceus. So I was like kind of going to... I was really wanting to do the Arceus hunt, but I knew that I wouldn't get lucky like I got with Dialga off stream, so I'm saving it until after Zelda times. That's the plan, but I do want to do that. I'm gonna tell you Saturday. I was going to tell you Saturday, but I finally got that shiny Ditto. Very nice. Love to see it. Spilled my oiter. Your oiter? What is oiter? Thought I got a shiny Zorua. It was a Starly. Okay. Is that in Legends or in Scarlet and Violet? Because Starly is actually kind of a difficult to find shiny in Scarlet and Violet. If it's Legends, I'm sorry to hear it. I smell a fossil tonight. Maybe the birthday boy is right. Maybe that's just what we needed, was a little birthday magic. Z, I hope you're right. You know, call me a pessimist. I don't exactly have too much hope yet, but I hope you're correct. Gonna be lurking, Ellie, it's all good. All good. So, let me tell you guys all the news, because there is a chunk of it. First things first. Exciting, but not the most exciting news. When we built the Game Boy Advance, if you guys were around, you might remember that when I got it, the side pieces didn't fit. They sent me the wrong ones. We got some foodies today. They sent me the wrong ones. They sent me the correct ones the other day, and I rebuilt this. This was on Saturday, I think. I think I did it the day that I canceled stuff after I got everything else done. So, did this. And also, they sent me another screen, because the screen that I got was actually kind of faulty. It had a piece of dust under the lens, and this is a laminated screen, so it's supposed to be stuck to the LCD, so you can't get dust under it, but it had dust. So this one I replaced it, and it doesn't have that. So that's exciting thing number one. We're going to do one reset for Mudkip. I'm just going to show you guys. Maybe this is the one. I also replaced the triggers, and I did some soldering inside of this thing. That is very blown out, but you can tell he blue. He not pink. Too bad. We need a like goal. Guys, I appreciate you liking the stream. Let me get that pinned up. I haven't told them about the other thing yet. My wife is rushing me. She really wants you guys to know this as well. I'm adjusting my camera. Seasonal allergies hitting me hard today. Well, Mel, it's all good. Mel says the Benadryls are getting to her right now, and that's okay. The allergy stuff, I thought I had allergies for a little bit, but I think I was just like a little sick at the time. That was, I don't know if you guys remember, that was like a month ago. I think I canceled a stream or two because of that. My voice was just nasty and phlegmy and whatever else. It was, yeah, it was a mess. So, you have a child coming? No, absolutely not. No. No, that's not happening. In fact, it's kind of the opposite of that. I'm spending a lot of money on me, the man-child. But we're going to Japan. We just booked our trip and stuff today. And we're going to be going at the end of the year. It's been a while since we've been there, and I'm really excited to go back. So, we want Kid Calm. No, you don't. Trust me. That means no more streams is what that means. So, the plan with Japan... Am I rhyming right? That rhymed. The plan with Japan is I'm going to go there for 3 weeks. Kind of a long trip. And, yeah, we're going to go to Osaka. We're going to go to Kyoto for a day. And then we're going to be in Tokyo for the majority of the trip. But my plan is I want to do some, like, vlogging stuff. I want to show you guys Japan and, like, a bunch of cool, not just Pokemon card stuff, but, like, buying cool video game stuff and just looking around and kind of doing some of that. So I do plan on making some videos of that. Please buy a Sylveon plushie if you go to the Poke Center. I will be going to the Pokemon Center. I have no idea what I'm going to get there, though. The thing about plushies is in the luggage, space is kind of at a premium. So I gotta really be picky about what I get. So I'm gonna see where we land with all that stuff. I'll tell them about... Okay. My wife is making me... I feel like my camera is, like, not positioned right. I'm losing my mind here. My wife is reminding me of a bad situation from our first Japan trip. We were at this store, Mandarake, which is a, like, used anime and video game goods store. They just have a lot of weeb stuff. And there was this huge Ditto plushie. Very cool. And I was like, I want to get this thing. This was before I was streaming and stuff, but obviously I was still a Ditto stan. It was just gigantic, though. It was only $10. And I didn't get it because I'm a chump. Because we didn't have enough space for that. Like, I was mostly buying Pokemon cards at the time, and it's just like, I had forgot about it, and now my wife has brought it up again. Opened the old wounds. He was holding a little candy. I think it was a berry. He was holding a little berry. He was just chilling. Do some vlogs for sure. I will be. I'll be recording a lot of that stuff, and I think I'm going to make them, like, uploaded, kind of longer form video stuff. I'm not really sure how I want to do it yet, but, no. Was not. Weebs must unite. Yeah, that's me. And I'm uniting with the, the weeb mothership, if you will, the hive mind. Just mail all the things back to the US. The exchange rate is favoring US right now. I know, I'm buying all of my yen, or like converting it way beforehand, because I think right now it's like 140 yen per dollar, which is usually it's closer to like 100 yen per dollar. So 1 yen is like 1 penny, usually is like the norm, but it is so favored for US right now. So I'm trying to take advantage of that. I get like 30 or 40% more money over there. My wife says we're going to Moomin Valley, apparently. And we're going to Nintendo Land. We're doing that. You know, the good stuff. Just live stream while you're at the Pokemon Center. I could do that, actually. I wouldn't mind doing that. I don't really... I would have to, like, stream off of my phone. I'm gonna have to figure out the situation with that. We might have to test a random, like, live stream on mobile just to see, because I have no idea how that's gonna be. But I definitely would be down to do that. Got my Zelda Nintendo Switch $100 off because of the exchange rate. Matcha moment. That is a hot tip right there. Yeah, and I'm assuming it isn't region locked.
Calm and currency exchange.
Yes, that's my side business, the Calm and Currency Exchange. I have not watched very much anime, but I am called one for Genshin Impact. I mean, yeah, it's a weeb game. It's anime girls. I can't believe that you don't watch anime, but you play a lot of Genshin Impact. Like, I feel like there's not many people who play that game that aren't big anime fans. You're the 1% in that situation, I think. All Switches are region-free. That's awesome, because a lot of consoles back in the day didn't used to be like that. I don't know if the 3DS was region-free as well. I don't know. I don't know about that. My wife was asking if the GameCube had like a switch that you could change it between the US and like Japanese consoles and stuff. I don't think the GameCube was region locked, but I know kind of what you're talking about. I know that the Super Nintendo and N64 and stuff, they just had like different notches on the cartridges, so you couldn't put them in the other console like from the other regions, but like they still worked. It was just the stupidest thing ever. For no reason. GameCube is region locked. I did not know that. Maybe she's onto something. Maybe there's some switch and I didn't know, because I do kind of vaguely remember hearing something like that. Also, we have a distortion on this game. My poor and hillbilly part of me will be so jealous when you go to Japan. I'm telling you, it's not that, like, it isn't cheap. It's not like nothing. But if you want to go to Japan, you can get there relatively cheaply. Like, it's not tens of thousands of dollars. It's like, I'll just tell you, when we're going at the end of the year, you can get a ticket for around $2,000 round trip for the US to Japan. Hotel fare over there is cheap. Very, very cheap. You get it for under $100 US per night in Japan. And I think our hotel in Osaka is like $60 or $70 a night. Nothing. And it's not like some dump. It's actually in like a nice part right near like Dotonbori, which is like the main central area of Osaka. So it's going to be pretty neat. There is you can change the region on a GameCube apparently between the NTSC versions anyways, from the Japanese to the English version. There is just some thing that you have to bridge or something like that. I don't know why my wife knew that. That's a very weird fact for her to know, but she just showed me like a Google on it. She's just getting like all this knowledge from random TikToks, I guess. But I'm a broke boy. I mean, I get that. I do. The Super Effective website has the home decks updated for Scarlet and Violet. They just, they might have just had it on a timer. Early 2023, air quotes. You can also mod GameCubes with the Pico stuff. I do know about that. Although, I don't know. For me, like, modding a GameCube just seems like a lot more work than getting a Wii and just modding that, and it can do all of the same stuff. And it's like smaller form factor. For me, I don't think I would ever bother with that for a GameCube. Now, the only reason that I personally would like a GameCube like that is the Game Boy players. You can make it so you can just boot into the Game Boy player without needing the disc, which is like the most expensive part of that whole situation now. Has anyone actually homebrewed any console? Is it easy? OG, it really depends on the console. But, you know, theoretically, there's a chance that possibly Calm might have considered something like that. It's not too bad. There's a lot of guides. There's a lot of themes. Theoretically, of course. This is why the Wii U is my choice. Slap a GameCube controller adapter on it? Yes. You know what? Wii U is a very slept-on choice. I agree with you. I've been kind of thinking about buying a Wii U, if I'm being honest with you. That's something that has been on my list for a little bit. But, Japan. We've been saving up for a while. 2DS, really easy, took maybe an hour, maybe hour and a half. Yeah, so let me just tell you. This, of course, is not me accepting any blame for this or saying that I did this. I'm not admitting any of this. But the original, back in the day, 3DS stuff, like, to make it special, we'll say, it was a crazy process. And for a long time, the 3DS, they didn't have it so that you could do that. You couldn't get the shenanigans on it. Any of the homebrew stuff, it was not a thing. And it was kind of crazy, the amount of time it took to get to that point. But one of the first ways that you could get homebrew stuff on them was this crazy process where you would have to downgrade your console to like some super old firmware version, like 1.6 or 2.1 or something like that, very old. A firmware version that didn't really come on any of the newer 3DS consoles. So it was kind of scary. You basically had to go back in time to that old version because during that old version, there was like a bug that made it so it could show you some like hidden keys for your console that are console specific for your specific one. And you went back in time, you got that, you went back to the future, you used that, and it was just such a cool process. You felt like a super hacker. And realistically, you're just watching guides and stuff, but you felt like the biggest hack in the mainframe. What's your favorite shiny other than Ditto? It's kind of hard to... I like a lot of blue shinies. I really like Latios. I really like Metagross. Ray. I like Voltorb a lot. There's a handful of them. I like all those dudes. Got the Wii U when it was first released. I had one super early on too. And I always liked that console. Honestly, we would have friends over and we would play Wii U stuff all the time. But, yeah, I got rid of it. When we moved, we kind of didn't have as many people coming over and stuff. So we didn't really have those parties where we would all have beverages and play Mario things. So it just kind of sat there. I ended up selling it, which is unfortunate. Latios, not even a blue shiny. I know, I like blue shinies, and in addition to blue shinies, I like Latios and Metagross and Ray. Don't patronize me. Wii U's underrated. I would agree. Although I think people are figuring it out. I think people are catching on. I don't know. They're harder to find now. Was thinking of modding my Wii U because some games are easier to receive from Japan. Is it region locked? I think you could still do that even if you didn't mod it, I'm pretty sure. But the Wii U, I'm pretty sure it's just like loading up a web page. Most of the really homebrewed consoles and stuff, they are something like that. So just a little Googling is probably, it'll get you there. A 3DS World was and maybe still is my favorite Mario game. You know, I never played a Mario game on the 3DS, I don't think. I never played any of the 3D World or 3D Land games, now that I think about it. That would be kind of another fun one for stream. I, haven't played any Mario games for a really long time. Maybe. I know that they have that Mario 3D World Bowser's Fury thing for the Switch. I'd be down with it. It looks pretty fun. If you go on any marketplace, you can get extremely cheap consoles. Yeah. I mean, that's basically the only way you're going to get any of the kind of newish, oldish stuff. The not latest and greatest, but, you know, like a gen or two ago. One other thing, going to Japan is another pretty sweet way to get cheap consoles and cool stuff like that. Just a fun fact. Can you please play Cat Mario? I don't love the Cat Mario thing. That's the weirdest part about it to me, is it's some grown man running around like a little cute cat. But, you know, besides that, it looks pretty fun. Yogurt, never thought of that. I see it. That Probo Pass looks kind of like Mario. Yeah, he's got the same kind of vibe. 3D World was the first game I ever truly 100%ed. You've been 100%ing a lot of games, huh? After playing Kirby and trying to do some of those challenges, I've realized maybe I'm not as much of a gamer as I thought I was. The people have spoken. You know, I'm not against it. I will just say that my schedule, it doesn't have a lot of room for Mario in it right now. But, you know, Tears of the Kingdom comes and goes. We might have some more time before the DLC. I feel like we probably will. Does the Japanese DS work with American games? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that isn't region locked. I don't think any of the portable consoles have ever been region locked. I'm pretty sure on that. But I'm trying to think. DS, I'm almost positive it is not region locked. The only thing I'm not sure about is the 3DS. I don't think that is either, but Kirby was great the other night. Should definitely play it again. Oh, I'm down. Yeah. I am definitely down to get further into it because I'm barely past the part that I did play originally. I remember that first boss fight. I've never gotten to the second boss, and I think I only did 1 or 2 levels into that second world, so I'm finally getting into a point where I don't know what the heck is going on. 3DS is region locked. Is that a fact? That sucks. So I think that's their only portable region locked console, right? The original DS, I'm pretty sure, is not, because I'm almost positive I had a Japanese Platinum or something. Play more Kirby? I'd love that. Yeah. No, I'm down. Still waiting on that Pokemon Coliseum playthrough. That is another thing that's on my list, and I will tell you, you're not the only person who's asked me to do that. I've realized, though, that my ape brain is, I don't know. I've heard that game is very hard. I think I might get bonked in it a few times. Maybe that's good for the views, but, it's not going to make me feel like a genius. That's all I'm saying. Been taking a break from Pokemon and shiny hunting, picked Animal Crossing back up. You know what? I think I saw that in general. I think I saw you posting that. I get the break from Pokemon. That's why I've been trying other things recently, because I've just kind of been a little burnt out on it. There hasn't been as much new, fresh stuff, and most of my hunts that I'm doing are kind of dragging along, like the cherries. I need just like a million Masuda things in Scarlet and Violet. But here's the thing. I would really like to not Masuda those things, and maybe in the DLC it's available in the wild and I can hunt it the fun way. That's my hope. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I think I'll give it a chance, right? Still remember the first time I saw on my Pokemon Red a Gengar fighting Nidorino. Yes, the classic. The intro screen. Way, I see you there lurking. I appreciate you, buddy. When is the DLC out? I don't know if they've given like an official date on it yet, but I think it's like late 2023 and then early 2024 or something. Like it's a ways away. But did you see that your favorite Gen 6 starter is getting a raid? My favorite Gen 6 starter. Froakie? I think you're talking about Chestnut, though. I think I saw a post on that on, like, Twitter or something. You know, Chespin's, like, a little gross. The middle evolution is the actual gross thing, though. I will say they all have pretty good shinies, though. Credit where credit is due. Fall and winter this year. Gotcha. Okay. Now, knowing Nintendo, fall of this year means like summer next year. And winter this year means winter next year. Probably. With like their track record recently. That's probably how that's going to pan out. I'm not going to get too excited until we have like an official date that isn't just season plus year, right? Then I can get a little more amped up over it. But I am excited to play through the DLC on that. I feel like Scarlet and Violet really could use a little bit of extra stuff. And if they add something like Dynamax Adventures, which they better do something like endgame cool like that. It doesn't have to be exactly Dynamax Adventures. I'd be down for something else, but like a multiplayer shiny hunting thing, just like in Sword and Shield. I would be very happy to have something like that. I'm so not excited for Chestnut. He's a good shiny. The other problem with Chespin and Chestnut and stuff is they just had a Pokemon Go like community day for him kind of recently. So I just have like a million shiny Chespins in Pokemon Go, which it's not like I have them in Scarlet and Violet and I wouldn't transfer them up, but it's still, whenever there is a community day for a certain shiny, it just kind of makes the shiny, to me, feel a little less cool. Even if the shiny is like an amazing shiny, it's like, oh, I have 20 of these. Right? Do you guys get what I mean? Like, you just get a million of them, and you're like, okay, well, this is inherently less cool or less valuable than it was before. This Pokemon, this fake amount of bits in this video game that has no monetary value anyways is less valuable. That's what I'm trying to say. You guys understand, though. I know that you do. I got Chespin in Go, so I'm good. Yeah, I mean, I don't ever transfer from Go into my other games for the shinies, but it's still, for some reason, it kind of takes away the excitement of getting that shiny for me. Don't know why. Yeah, Mel, I get that. Anything new in Scarlet and Violet is a nice thing, and I agree with you on that, Mel, even if it isn't necessarily for me. Heard the first part will be released fall 2023. Yeah, that would be pretty nice because that's probably going to be right towards the tail end of we're getting done with Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know how long it took for Breath of the Wild DLC to happen originally, but if there is DLC for that, I'm assuming there will at least be one or two. We're going to play through that too, but we're probably, after Tears of the Kingdom, going to be juggling stuff a little bit, I think. Just try to finish our Kirby stuff and decide what the next couple things are going to be. I will say, I've been playing... This is like a little bit of a sensitive subject for some people, but I've been playing some Pokemon Emerald Rogue, which is an enhancement game. Let me just say that. It is so good. And I had the coolest run in that game. I played one run in that game, and it is exciting. I had a really good time with it, and I think it would be fun for chat, but I'm just very on the fence about playing any of those games on stream because Nintendo and everybody else has been very, very crazy about like just copyright striking people and just destroying them. So I'm really not sure if I want to even deal with that. But that game is a lot of fun. Pogo takes a lot of the value. Yeah. Things just get super common. There's a million of them out there, but I don't know. After the community day is done, after a certain amount of time, they kind of bounce back, right? They get their value back a little bit, but what is a Pokemon's value anyways, right? The funny money. Got a lurk to Linda, it's all good. I'll be here. Really dislike Scarlet and Violet camera angles. Interesting. I haven't heard that complaint, although I kind of get what you mean. It does just kind of seem like you're in a better spot in this game. I think that... I don't know. I'm trying to think of why it's so different in this compared to Scarlet and Violet. Because Scarlet and Violet, it's not that different, like the way the camera is and stuff, but I think that overall, you're climbing up a lot. Well, you climb in this game too. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. Scarlet and Violet's just a little bit uglier. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. It is definitely not as nice looking as this game. And I think maybe that's all it is for me. It isn't so much the camera as much as it is all of the ugly things that the camera is showing me. There's some things that look really nice, like the textures and stuff in that game. But man, are some other things just super crunchy compared to this game. Shiny Pokemon or NFTs? Yeah, something like that. Don't screenshot my shiny Pokemon. Don't do it. I just think we need to move on to bigger and more important things. Bigger and more important things. What you talking about? My rare shiny in Pogo is a shiny Slowbro wearing 2021 glasses. Very nice. I think mine is a shiny Latias, which is from one of the last events. And it's a very spicy shiny. It also took me like 80... I'm not exaggerating this, like 80 Ultra Balls, and I used so many golden berries to try to catch it. I didn't know if it could run away, but apparently the shiny legendaries, when they pop up during those events, they can't run. Fun fact. Now, you can run out of Pokeballs, though, and that was something I started getting a little worried about after I'd done almost 100, and it wasn't even shaking once most of the time. I was kind of freaking out. I mean, more like home. Oh, Z-Toxic, I got you. Yeah, the extra raids are cool and all, but how about you give us that thing you said we were getting in early 2023? Asterisk. What you say, Calm? What am I saying? Was there a lead up to this? What do I say? I say... Hi. I don't really have more than that for you. My rarest Pokemon in Pogo is a shiny Smeargle. I tried to get one. I couldn't get one. There was that event. I think it was you could do 5 every single day, and it just would not show up. I guess one of my other rare ones is a Meltan, because that's like event only, right? I guess that's another kind of rare one. I got 3 of each shiny Latios and Latias during that event. Hody, why you gotta do this to me? Just let me have my moment. How did you get 3? What are the odds of those things? Were they like really boosted or something? And it isn't rare at all and I'm just a chump? Because that's like one of my more prized Pokemon Go possessions. Ooh, what you say that I only meant well, exactly. The classic. Never gotten around to using Bai. How legitimate is that? It is legitimate, although I will say a lot of those like buy things in Japan places, the thing that they kind of get you on is you're either paying per transaction and you're paying a fee on each one. So if you're buying lots of like cheap things, you end up paying a lot in fees. Or option 2 is you pay a lot, like you have to have money in your account. You always have to do that. And you have them do like auctions and stuff on your behalf. And there's like a delay period because they have to do it. But they charge you for having all of your stuff in a warehouse. And they charge you like by the day. So you get to a point where you're just like, I have to get this stuff sent to me. But you're waiting on things and you want to like try to get as much stuff as possible in one box. So you're not just paying a ton for shipping. And you kind of get into a weird spot. Bai is one that I've heard is like all right. I've never personally used them. Sendico is another one that seems like if I was going to try one of them, I would probably try Sendico, because they seem pretty all right. There's another YouTuber I watch that is like very heavily, I think he's like sponsored by them, but he seems like a pretty straight shooter kind of guy, and he really likes their service and has a lot of things that he buys through them and stuff. So yeah, I would try them too, maybe. The other option that I think is the best option is finding somebody in Japan and having them be your middleman, and you just pay them like a flat percentage. That's what I did for all of my Pokemon stuff. That option is kind of a pain in the butt to find somebody, but good places for that are like Twitter or Instagram. There are people who will buy like Pokemon cards and do other things like that. And I basically had a guy that lived there, and I would just send him Mercari links. I would search for the stuff, and he would just buy them, and I would just pay like a 10% on top of everything, and just buy as many cards as I wanted, basically. And the prices are so good on Japanese like auction sites and stuff that the 10% like doesn't even matter. Should be a site where you pair up with a buddy in Japan and you send each other things. That is a cool idea. How much demand is it for like people in Japan to get stuff from the US though? I wonder. Oh, retro? Retro? What you talking about? Bai is exactly what Calm is describing right now. Yeah, Bai, Sendico. Bai isn't finding a guy in Japan and having him buy stuff for you at a reasonable rate, right? Well, I do have a friend in Japan. I do also have this thing called anxiety that makes it hard to ask for favors. Well, I guess then the other option is just paying somebody for a service, which you could also, you know, mention to your friend as a business deal, a business arrangement. But I get it. You don't want to be that guy. I'm all about being that guy. I have no issues, no qualms. You only pay a fee after your product is being in the warehouse for 30 days. Yeah. but you pay that fee for everything, right? It's like, do they do it by weight or space, or how do they do that? Because 30 days seems like a lot, but you get one thing delivered, and then another thing takes a week to show up. It's like delayed or whatever. And you have to buy a handful of things. You have to really know what exactly you want to get it all into the pile before having it shipped. I could see things sitting in a warehouse for a little bit, and you get kind of destroyed by those fees. That's all I'm saying. I personally haven't done it. My guy that I ordered with in Japan, he didn't charge me to just have things in a box, but that's the benefit of just having a guy. The all-dressed chips. You guys are bringing back bad memories here. I need a friend in Canada like that. Just need someone to send me an unreasonable amount of all-dressed chips. Nope. No, thank you. I'll send all-dressed chips in exchange for Pokemon cards. This is the ultimate trading situation here. Pokemon cards is the new currency. Pokemon cards and all-dressed chips. Trying to get a Scizor. Very nice. In Legends? That's not an easy shiny to get in this game. Oh, well, yeah, actually it is. You can get a Scyther first, right? You're not trying to get it as a Scizor, right? Any room for an old friend? Pupusa Boy. Pupusa Boy, we've been talking about you for the last week or so, saying how much we missed you. Where you been? I'm glad to see you back. Glad you're doing all right. Well, this is a fantastic stream tonight. We missed you. Yeah, no, legitimately, I think the past, like, week or two of streams, it just has always come up. Where's Pupusa Boy? We miss him. Switch your lead. Clearly Decidueye is the problem. Andrew, I don't want to hear your slander. But, accurate. We're going to go to the Gardevoir. We're going to give Gardevoir just a fair shake here. Attempt a few with old Guardy. And we'll try a few with everybody. Maybe everybody needs to get a swing at some of these trees. This is like in the sitcoms, yeah. We gotta get the woos. Opens the door and he waits for a minute, lets everybody get their claps and everything in. We have the celebrity in the chat. We missed you so much, Papoose. I'm telling you. We also have a Zoom now. I can't... Has Papusa said anything? Just popped in, said, hey, I'm here, and then got the heck out? Is that what's going on here? I love your Shiny Alpha male Gardevoir, yes. Every Pokemon we have is a Shiny Alpha. You pay the price of the product for it to go to the warehouse, then you're given 30 days for free for it to sit. You have to pay something on top of it though, right? You don't pay exactly the price of the product, right? There's like a transaction fee for each thing they buy for you. I'm pretty sure.
Sorry guys, just had a lot on my plate, but I want to check and say hi to everyone. I missed you all and hope you've been well. _calm love. Well, Papusa Boy, I appreciate the, what is Canadian for 5 loonies? Is there a foonie? I appreciate the foonie. I'm gonna call it a foonie. I hope you're doing alright. And yeah, don't ever feel bad about... I say this all the time, but if you can't make it to some streams, whatever, it's all good, but I'm glad we could see you pop in here. And feel free just to pop in whenever. Obviously, you guys don't ever have to super chat or do anything like that. If you're busy with work, I do get that. I've had a lot of work situations like that. Just anything. But I appreciate you popping in. Good to see you, poo-poo. There it is. Pops in like a rock star, refuses, yes. Papusa kicks in the door and says, I'm here. Alright, see ya. Yeah, no need to apologize. We all got things going on. We're giving Gardevoir a few more bonks of the tree, and then maybe next map reset we'll change out Gardevoir. Oh no. Mimikyu, hello, welcome in. Everybody's popping in right now. Everybody has things come up, exactly. But it's good to see you. Sarah, hello. Everybody's showing up right now, rolling in. Hold on, we gotta go up here. Sarah with the Premier, yes. Another Premier Baller. I'm telling you, we're getting so many Premier Ball folks now. It's been a bit. Hank, welcome back. How you guys been? I have been doing well. I was telling everybody that today I actually just booked a trip to Japan. So we're going to be having some Japan content at the end of the year. Maybe the beginning of next year. Now that I think about it, it's probably not going to be exactly at the end of the year, but we're going from like November to December in Japan. We're doing like a 3-week deal in Japan. That's the plan. Even commented on Papusa Boy's Yu-Gi-Oh video to say hello, missing him. Papusa Boy has a Yu-Gi-Oh video? Papusa Boy. I had no idea. Will you get me a present? I'm gonna be honest with all of you guys. I don't think I'm going to have the situation to get everybody in here a present. But my present to you will be lots of cool Pokemon things from Japan. Just showing you guys all the shenanigans. Gotta hit the tree with the meatball before you check it. The meatball. Alright, deal. I'll hit the next tree with a meatball first. I even saw Panky Rain the other day, yeah. He's a, like an IRL friend of mine, actually. He pops in occasionally. He messages me, like, off-stream a lot, too, so he's around. I want an anime figure, please and thank you. You know, I'm gonna show you guys some of these when we're there as well. I want a few anime figures in UFO catchers, which is like, they're kind of like claw machines, but they only have like 2 grabby things. There's some tricks, and I'm gonna have to show you guys the UFO catcher strats. Mel, I was already planning on doing that. If I wasn't gonna spoil anything, I was already planning on these things, so just... I have plans. It's so lively in here. Yes. Yeah, no, we're popping off right now. Did I reset this? Hello? Why am I phasing through the professor? Alright, here we go. Got double Bulbasaur today on Let's Go after 1280 encounters. Like double shiny Bulbasaurs? You got them back to back? What in the world? That collaboration with Super Potion where you guess Nose Pass's Pokedex threw me off. Yeah, he just called me up. We were actually kind of just chatting the other day. He has been doing I won't say too much about it, but he's been doing like a long video that's taking a while. And I didn't hit this one with the meatball. And we were just kind of chatting for most of like was it Monday or Tuesday last week? We were just kind of hanging out. And yeah. Occasionally we'll chat about some of those things. So it's kind of cool. It was cool to pop in there and not embarrass myself. Lomac is on the run. He's still out there. Lomac. I haven't seen Sir Lomac in a hot minute now that I think about that. Alright, we're gonna change to Zoroark. The uncontrollable urge to bite someone is taking over. Don't do it. That's assault. I'm just throwing it out there. Just think about it. How have the dad jokes been? I gotta be honest with you, Papusa boy. Very lacking since the disappearance of Papusa. That's all I'm saying. There have been a few, but it isn't the same holiday without Papusa in here. In fact, I don't think there has been a single dad joke today. This great Monday. Something I was known for in high school, biting people. I'm just gonna tell you right now, I probably would have been avoiding you if I knew that you would be biting. Just throwing it out there. It is Monday, that's a fact. That is a fact. There are 0 cherries running around here. Alright, get me out of here. I inhaled just a little water. I'm hoping it's not gonna be an issue. The other day I inhaled some water and I was just dying the whole stream. Alright. It's Monday. It seems like I've lost track of time again. Yep. Something I was known for in middle school was, piece of toast. Hopefully that problem has cleared itself up. That's all I'm saying. Can you put my shoes on? No, I don't think they'll fit me. That's a classic. Wonder how Razzie and Gage are doing. You know, I haven't really heard from them in a hot minute. Gage, I don't think he's streamed for like a pretty long time. And Razzie too. I don't know the last time I saw him live. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. It is what it is. Everybody's got their own things going on. While I miss the homies, I hope they're doing well, you know? Razzie hasn't streamed in a while, but he's been in other chats. Yeah, I've seen Razzie, like, about. Gage, I have not seen at all, anywhere. Here it is. Papusa with the 4 months. Have you heard about the band 1023 megabytes? No gig yet. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. What kind of car does an egg drive? A Volkswagen. Nope. N.O. You missed my joke. Sorry. What do I say but sorry? Have enjoyed every second of what? The stream? The shiny hunt for Bulbasaur? What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear. That poor bear. Got a shiny female snow runt yesterday. Very nice. And Richard, welcome in. Hello, hello. What is with these trees, man? They are just not shaking. I'm hoping for Shiny Alpha Lopunny for my first shiny in the Shiny Alpha Quest. Very nice. Are you just doing, like, runs through of all of Obsidian Fieldlands looking for all of the static alphas? I checked that Snorlax a lot. I never found that thing. Pistachio, welcome in. What do you call a cow with 2 legs? Lean beef. No, that's... What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. That's the one. Got on Pokemon Go today and got 4 shinies in 60 minutes. Could never be me.
I will say that today my auto catcher failed a shiny Blitzel, and it kind of hurt my soul. My wife is a gigantic hater. Here's the meatball at the tree, by the way. This one's for yogurt. Meatball thunk. What if it was, though? Yeah, I failed a Blitzel. My wife has been having very bad shiny luck in Pokemon Go, and I've been having fantastic shiny luck. Although my auto catcher has failed a few shinies recently. I failed a shiny Weedle and a shiny Blitzel. Meanwhile, my wife has found nothing. So whenever I fail them, she is the biggest hater. She just says, good. I'm glad they're dead. But, you know, stuff like that. Like a supportive wife would say. Not enough meatball in the satchel. The trees can sense it. Don't give me this. Don't tell me the meatball strats. Ganondorf is a snack. He's, you know, we're just getting close to Tears of the Kingdom. People gotta know. We're gonna change. This one's gonna be Electivire. Nope. Was thinking more like Ball of Mud or whatever this game is. That's the meatball? I don't know if I have any balls of mud. Hold on. I legitimately don't have a ball of mud. Why is the ball of mud a meatball? I guess the ball of mud to something like Diglett or like Geodude or something would technically be a meatball, right? That's like the Geodude is living in a cave. Is the cave made of flesh? Or or is Geodude made of rock? What? How does that go again? Something like that. You get the idea. Have you tried believing in yourself for the shiny cherry? All right, next tree is the one. Guaranteed. Have you ever played Rocket League? I have. It's been a very long time. And I was always just an ape. I never, was good at that game. I always just tried, and it was just a bad time. I would score on myself, stuff like that. Just typical Rocket League noob stuff. Trying to get a shiny Stonejourner. Very nice. Scarlet and Violet, I'm assuming. That took a while for us to find as well. Really need to do some lunges to stay in shape, but that's a big step. That is a fact. Putting up the PM7 guarantee. This is even better than a PM7 guarantee. This is a calm and collecting 100% guarantee. This is going to be the one. Whenever this tree shakes, I'm looking for the shaking tree. There might only be one shaking tree on this map because all of the shiny energy is housed within this. You see, there's not a single tree shaken here. What do you call a shiny Cherim? No one knows because it doesn't exist. Well, it hasn't existed until now. Until we bonked this tree that 100% has one in it. Xander, welcome in. Hello, hello. The Mr. Kappa guarantee. There it is. That's the the best vote of confidence you can get. I'm telling you, there is literally only going to be one shaking tree on this map, and it is going to be the shiny. Just got reminded of Stephen Wright a bit. Stephen Wright. Stephen Wright? Woot. I bet he's on top chat. I would never. No. I'm in live chat. What did I miss? I'm busy finding these cherries here. Made a pencil with 2 erasers. It was pointless. You can have a point on erasers. Is there literally no shaking tree on this map? There is not a single shaking tree. Okay, this is a problem because there isn't a tree for me to guarantee here. So what's the situation here? All right, it must be the next one.
It must be the next outbreak. We've been charging it up this entire map. Light goal. I need a light goal 150. Guys, I appreciate you. Boom. I pinned up a 150. I appreciate you guys liking the stream. It helps me out a bunch. This is the one. This is the actual one. What are the odds on this for shiny Cherubian Cherrim? 1 in 585. We have seen... Alright, this is the one. Alright. Who are we bonking it with? Who's the one that's going to get this shiny out of here? Can you not attack me, Golduck? Can you just, like... Can you do me a favor and just stop it, friend? Oh my god, I'm going to fall asleep. Oh, there I go. Okay. Get me out of here. Alright, this is the one. 3, 2, 1. Don't talk to me. Nobody look at me. I don't want to talk about it. No shaking trees. There was only the one. My chat is... Oh, you know what? Hold up. Hold up. I need to... My chat has thrown like a weird error thing. I'm just going to reopen it really quick. As long as we're sitting here. My chat keeps like disconnecting and reconnecting, which is very strange. Alright. We're back. 1 in 585 base odds. No, they're not base odds. That's with the shiny charm and with the perfected Pokedex for that specific Pokemon. So in this game, you can get the shiny charm, which increases your odds for every encounter, and you can do little quests in the Pokedex page for that Pokemon as well. And there's 2 levels of like completion for that will get you even better shiny odds. So the base rate for shinies in this is just like any new Pokemon game, 1 in 4096. And then with the shiny charm, it's 1 in 1365, which again is normal for all of the modern games. And then your increased chances after the first level of completion, I think it's like 1 in 8 something, 800 and something. I don't know the exact number on that. And then the best odds you can get on a Pokemon outside of outbreaks and stuff is 1 in 585. So with the perfected Dex entry, the shiny charm, you know, all that stuff. There was legitimately one shaking tree on this map, and it was not the shiny cherries. Hate to see it. I'm gonna look at a couple of these massive mass outbreak nodes. Why not? Oh, and we got a distortion. Maybe the luck has been channeling over there, and we didn't realize. Let me just make my way downtown here. At least the chat appreciates me. You're missing my original material. Hold on. There is an original Mel joke here. I don't know how I missed this. In a very bright blue name. I will read it aloud. What do you say to Calm when he keeps failing his shiny hunts? Cheer him up, Buttercup. Cheer him up, Buttercup. I don't know why you have to do this to me. Why did I scroll up for this? Alright. Guess what? What? Shiny fossil coming up, I can feel it. That would be, like, I've kind of given up a little hope on the fossils, just because of how bad the cherry hunts have been going. But, I don't know. I mean, if the fossil happens, that would be a pretty spicy event, too. My ex-wife still misses me, but her aim is getting better. Yes, the classic. The absolute classic. After that was the unknown. Nothing more. The unknown. Tree was shaking. I know, that's a Burmy tree. So the ones that I'm checking, the path that I'm doing is all of the Cherubi and Cherum trees on this map. That's why I only look at those and I don't look at the rest of the trees, because I know which ones are the cherries that I'm looking for. It's unfortunate. I kind of wish that every... Did I check? That was the Gabite. I guess we are done here. Alright. I was just... Don't mind me. I'm just having issues here. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't like the music for Scarlet and Violet. Really? I think that a lot of the music is not bad. But, oh my god. This controller started vibrating really loud on my desk. It freaked me out. Alright. Distortion has started, without a doubt. It said, distortion time, wake up. Cranidos, not shiny. 2 more checks. Shield on, not shiny. Please. Oh my god. Cranidos, not shiny. Alright. This is not a nice quick reset though, not a big deal. My whole job as a mod is to make fun of Calm. That is at least the self-proclaimed job of Mel. I don't remember giving her that specific position. Somehow all of my mods have fallen into that specific job, though. I'm not exactly sure how that happened. But it sure did. Do the distortions always last the same amount of time? They do. But the thing about distortions is they don't spawn in the same amount of time every time. Every 5 minutes they check. So it'll, at 5 minutes check, you have a certain percentage for it to proc. And then at 10 minutes, it'll proc again, or check again. And at 15 minutes, it'll check again, and your odds keep getting better and better. And after the 15-minute mark, it starts taking longer for them to spawn for some reason. It goes to 25 minutes, so you have to wait 10 minutes for the next one. And then I think the final one, I don't know if it's 40 or 45. I can't remember. It's a very long ways away, though. So what you'll see me do is I wait for 15 minutes, and if I don't get one by that point, I have a little timer going on my side, by the way. But if I don't get one in 15 minutes, I reset. Because I have the top right game at an event that that increases the odds of me getting a space-time distortion. So I have a little bit better chance for the first roll of the space-time distortions. So normally I should get one within 15 minutes. There's a chance I don't, which sucks. But the odds of me not getting one within 15 minutes, resetting, doing another 10-minute check, the odds of me not getting one within 2 sets of checks like that is very, very low. So it's like better for me to just reset, I think. At least that's my my non-mathematician's way of thinking. That could be not accurate. I haven't run the numbers on that. I want butter chicken. Butter chicken. Woot. How far along until the increased distortion spawn portion of the game? You have to beat all of the... What are they? The Titans? I don't know what they're called. The boss things. They're not totems. What are they? The, like, boss things. You have to beat all of the map things. Spoilers if you guys haven't played this. You have to get to the point where you get, like, chased out of town a little bit. And it's right after that. So that's when all of the sky stuff happens. And one thing I will say, not a lot of people have done this method that I'm doing up here for this, where I get it to this time and I like am trying to use the increased chances. The problem with it is you can't get the shiny charm, because you have to get to the end of the game to get the shiny charm. You have to beat all of the Arceus like ending stuff. so you can't get the charm. You can perfect the Pokedex entries, and that's fine. So my odds are 1 in 1,000 on each of the Pokemon that are spawning in the distortion, since I have perfected Dex entries for them. But the other thing that sucks about getting the to the end of the game is starters start spawning in your distortions. So I do think that having your game at the point that I have my top right game is the more optimal path, because you won't have any other stuff besides fossils spawning in the distortions on this map. So you don't have to worry about... God, if I got a shiny Rowlet instead of a shiny fossil, I would lose my mind. I love shiny Rowlet. That would make me go ballistic, I think. Nobles, that's what it is. I couldn't remember the the word that they used for them. On a completely different topic, I'm deliberating playing Honkai Star Rail. That's a bit of a commitment. I'm just gonna tell you, Panna, if it's anything like all the other Animu gacha games, you're gonna be very invested, financially, emotionally. I could see it being a lot of stuff. You just spoke it into existence. Spoke what? Thought it was something made for white people who couldn't handle real Indian food. Butter chicken? What? Is this what we're still talking about? That is... Honkai's great. Yugs. Yeah, I think I remember you talking about playing that. Yugs is a classic weeb, which we've discussed a little bit, I think. I think that I could definitely see Yugs being a big fan. Is it... What do you do? Like, what is the point of that game? Is it like an MMO RPG thing, or what is the actual gameplay of it like? Because to be perfectly honest, all I've seen is anime characters. I don't know anything about the actual game portion. I'm Japanese. Am I still a weeb? You're Canadian. Unless I'm very confused here, Yugs. You doing this to me right now? You throwing me off? I play Genshin. I'm free to play with it, and I play very casually. I mean... I guess, why wouldn't you do Star Rail then, right? If you like Genshin and you can play it for free and it's not like a financial burden. I know some people that play those are just... you get into the polls for the characters and you're locked in. Last name is Murakami, though. I can't confirm nor deny this, Yugs. Is this a fact? Is this just something I had no idea about you? My man Yugs, full-on Japanese. I will tell you right now, though, the answer is still yes. that you're a weeb, even if you are Japanese. I don't make the rules. I'm just the guy that's throwing them out there, telling you on stream. Yugs Murakami. You should read the comments on the Super Potion short that you were in. Almost all of them love your voice. Love to see it. I was in the comments for a little bit for the people who were like mentioning me and stuff. I kind of replied to a few people. I haven't checked in a while though. Somebody said I was the Patrick Bateman of Pokemon or something like that. I'll take it. Netflix has Your Lie in April as anime for beginners. I haven't watched that. I'm pretty sure I know the situation with that anime, though. Deal, I accept. Alright. Yugs, I think you saw... I'm pretty sure I saw that you liked it on Twitter, but... Yeah, I have my Japan trip. So, as a weeb, to you, who's also a weeb, I'm very excited for my Japan shenanigans.
Japanigans, if you will. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to have a lot of videos, and I'm just going to be going ballistic with the Japanese merch. I like to think I'm a gacha aficionado at this point. Been playing them for a while now. They all make you suffer, that is a fact. The one gacha game that I actually had a lot of fun with was that Nintendo one. Dragalia Lost was the only gacha game that I ever really got into. They had like a Persona 5 and a Fire Emblem event and stuff. There was some pretty cool stuff in that game, and the gameplay was pretty fun too. But that's the only one I ever got into as far as gacha games go. Card games and all that, I guess, are technically gacha games. I played a lot of Hearthstone and real trading card games, which are glorified gacha games. I'm excited for you. I'd love to go myself and visit Hiroshima, where my great-grandma is from. Is this... Are you pulling my leg, Yugs? I'm gonna go with, this is just a fun fact that I never knew about my boy. I had no idea. When's Japan happening? I am leaving in November, and I'm getting back in December. We're trying to... We're using some holiday time to kind of bundle it all together. Do you like Demon Slayer? Alright. Guys, I don't know why we have to fight... Why we have to fight in these streams. Here's my thing about Demon Slayer. As long as we're getting into the weeds with the anime stuff. I love the art of Demon Slayer. I think it's very cool. I hate basically every character in that show. I feel like everybody is just so mean and just not cool, including the like Hashiras and stuff like that. I have read the manga up past the like Mugen Train stuff, and I know what happens at the end. I won't spoil anything, but like knowing what I know about it and everything else, I still didn't really get that into it. I never liked the characters, and it just kind of bums me out because the art is amazing. The fight scenes and stuff look super cool, but I don't know, it just never really grabbed me because of the characters. Demon Slayer has great animation, but is a very basic story. It is, yeah. I mean, it is very just that kind of shonen whatever vibe. Although it's pretty dark, not like a regular shonen, but you know the deal. Demon Slayer is the only anime I was able to finish. That and Psyche K, two very different animes. Very, very different animes. Have you seen Oshi no Ko? Oshi no Ko. I don't know what that is. No idea. I have not seen it, though. I feel that way towards a lot of characters in Demon Slayer, but I do have ones that I like. Literally, the only one that I like... I really thought that I would like, Boarhead guy. Zenitsu? It's been a while since I've read this. Zenitsu, Tanjiro. What is this board? I'm not looking at chat. I don't remember his name. I thought I would like him. Inosuke. There you go. I thought I would like him. Didn't. I don't know. Oh, the other one I do like is the water Hashira guy. Giyu. He's cool. And guess what? The two characters that I like get bullied by everybody around them. Giyu gets harassed by all of the Hashiras, like... What's the butterfly lady? Like, nobody likes you, right? Don't you make me do this. God, why are they all so mean? Just got me angry. I'm glad you speak it, because I don't. That's the one thing. I have a little bit of Japanese shenanigans. What in the world?
You know what? That is a very, very fresh-faced, a very fresh-faced Yugs I see here. Yugs sent me a little picture. I won't... We're gonna move on. What a lad. Kyojuro Rengoku's my favorite. The fire guy, that's just Ronald McDonald plus what is the red-haired guy from Psyche K? The, like, class rep that's always screaming and his pants fall off and stuff. I will not tolerate this Rengoku slander. He's okay. He was around for like 2 episodes. That was it. I feel like there wasn't a lot to figure out that you liked about the lad. He was very happy looking. He ate his food in a very excited manner. He deserves better than this. Rengoku, he had a rough life. He did. Please do not insult my favorite character. Watch Mugen Train Arc. I've watched it. It's it's not an arc, it's like 2 episodes. 3 episodes. Is that an arc? Is that an arc these days? Oh my. He's just screaming. I think we saw the movie. Did I watch it in the theaters? Oh my god, that is a big sneasel. I don't remember if we saw it in the theaters. Like, it's fine. I'll tell you my favorite parts of Demon Slayer. This is in like the first season, so this isn't really spoilers. I'm gonna be a little generic on it, but my favorite parts are usually when Zenitsu shuts up. That's the only time he's a good character, is when he's asleep, which really says something for his character, doesn't it? All of those are pretty neat. I like the idea behind him. I just wish he wasn't the most insufferable, like, terrible... God, I just can't stand him, man. Not very calm, these vibes tonight, as far as Zenitsu goes. And then, the one scene where, like, the spider mom or sister, I don't remember if it was I think it was the mom, where he was, like, gonna give her the chop, and he was gonna give her the super water slash to just blast her, and he changes it up right before. Oh, that was beautiful. I like that scene. There's a lot of things with the animation that I really like. It's legitimately just the characters. Which, to be honest, is a pretty important part of the anime. You kind of have to like some of the characters. Zenitsu sucks. He's so annoying. His voice actor is funny, though. God. It's just like... I know that they're trying to make him like a funny woohoo haha man, but like, it just does not hit for me. He's not funny at all. He's just so annoying. Can you donate if you're timed out? Why? Why, are you trying to get timed out? Here's the thing. If Zenitsu had some good character development and eventually shut up, then maybe I could get down with it. But the problem is I see no end in sight for his issues as a character. CR, hello, welcome in. Mugen Train Arc was 7 episodes? And a movie. It was 7? I saw the movie. I swear I thought that was 2, maybe 3 episodes, not 7. The 7 episodes must have been like 10 minutes of, on the last episode of Demon Slayer, da-da-da-da, Ronald McDonald slashed a demon. Already asked, and some cool person did, so I'm just wondering. Somebody is timed out and donating? What? I love Tanjiro 2 and Tengen. Who is Tengen?
You know the other characters? Here's... Okay, I'm not trying to spoil anything. All of the characters I like kind of go away. Except for Tanjiro. He's always pretty cool. But, I like the two, like, brother and sister character when he was training to become the Demon Slayer, chopping rocks and all that. They were pretty cool. And the like master guy, cool dude. Todd, hello, welcome in. I have no idea what all this anime talk is about. I just want you to sit back and think about this, Clone Commander. This is exactly how I feel when you and Sir Shicker go ballistic on the Star Wars talk. I feel exactly like you feel right now. Just think about it. You are feeling exactly what Calm be feeling. Ceiling Cat with the $10. What the heck? Out of nowhere. We'll let Brian read this one. The animes and mangoes. This is going to be a good one for Brian.
All you kids talking about reading animus and watching mangoes. Back in my day, we went outside for my entertainment. Okay,
Grandpa. Brian doesn't understand the dynamics of animus and mangoes. Ceiling Cat, I appreciate the $10. And I hope you're enjoying being outside. Touching grass, because it could never be me. Never in a million years. Ceiling Cat, no we didn't. We watched TV all day. Yeah, we had spicy cartoons. That's what we had going on. Bread, hello. There's a lone box of Maniga, Monga, and mangoes. That is a heck of a statement that is impossible to read. Touch grass, it's great. Will not do that. I appreciate your recommendation. Will not be following that. I left the life of touching grass when I developed a crush on Luigi. You sacrificed one green thing for another green thing. You can only have one green thing in your life. Luigi or grass. I guess that's how it goes, you know, you're a one green thing kind of person. And, you know, I'm just gonna let you have that. Went outside today, and now I'm dying from allergies. 0 out of 10. You see the stuff just keeps piling up. Reasons not to go outside. You just add that to the list. What's grass again? I have no idea what you're talking about. Pollen sucks, yes. That is a fact. I still am not sure if I have allergies or not, because I really just had a terrible runny nose and like all kinds of stuff going on during, it was like a couple weeks ago at this point. And I didn't really feel sick. It was literally just that. So it seemed like it was allergies, but never really figured it out. I could do like one of those allergy tests, but can't be bothered. What? I'm just gonna know that I have allergies? Like, you get it? They're like, yep, you got allergies. Have fun, bucko. Zelda has outside. It does. And you know what? This game has some grass too. We've been touching some digital grass. What is the conversion rate of digital grass to real grass touching? There's got to be some level of conversion, right? We walk around in Hyrule Field for a couple hours. It equals like 10 minutes of real grass touching. That's got to be accurate, right? Coleman can't read. What did I miss? I can't see my game screens outside. What did I say? I was reading somebody else's comment, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not denying that I can't read. What do elves learn in school? The alphabet. Here we go. Here we go.
Where I live, 2 to 3 allergy meds are basically a residency requirement. That doesn't sound like fun. I don't know if I would... See, it's too green where you live. That's what it's telling me for you. Here, it's all dust. Dirt and rocks. Defeating 11 guardians in the game equals 1 guardian in real life. You know, I'm doing pretty good because I have beaten many guardians through my multiple playthroughs of Breath of the Wild. So, I'm getting close to being the next hero of the real world. I don't know, guys. I think this guy is faking being able to read. Why do you gotta ask questions, huh? Why can't you just let me have my pre-scripted streams with all of these accounts that are definitely real people, not AIs that I have planted in the chat? Why you gotta do this to me? Just let me have my fun with my AIs. Y'all have a bunch of skill issues. Get good. Ceiling Cat has chosen violence today. Popped in chat and said, all you Pokemon kids, get off my lawn. Or maybe the opposite of that. Get on my lawn. Someone else read that out for you in your earpiece. No, yeah. Have you guys ever seen my left ear? I don't know if you have. Kind of like the back of my head. That's just because I have all of my wiring for my my text-to-speech. Brian is reading every single message into my ear constantly, which would also explain why I have a hard time paying attention to chat sometimes, because Brian is just on a never-ending cycle saying, calm and collecting, I gotta go now, calm, see you later. And Lytton, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. I play sports. They play sports, everybody. They actually touch grass. You're not better than me. Maybe you're a little bit. The dream face reveal. He hit his true side on the left side. Did he only show the right side of his face? I never really followed that guy, so I don't I don't know the details. Have to go outside because I have dogs that, yes, I get that. But I also have dogs. They go to the rocks. It's all rocks for them. Kind of sad times. Should I look at a braviary? We're going to take a peek at a braviary. I think this would be kind of cool. Shocking news. I'm an AI. Hassan. Big if true. Alright, we need to reset. I accidentally had this cooking for 25 minutes. I need to pay more attention to this. Why is it a bad sailor? Why is he bad? I'm gonna read this joke as is. Why couldn't the bad sailor learn the alphabet? Because he always got lost at sea. Why he bad though? Got rained on today. Bring the groceries inside. Some of the groceries got wet. That is a big bummer. I can't remember the last time it rained here, to be honest with you. That's kind of the issue with the desert. A little bit of a lack of water occasionally. Your dogs are little nuggets that can use a litter box. The thing is we share these community brain cells that are housed within my head between me and all of my animals. If you think they're going to be smart enough to use a litter box, you are seriously mistaken. I don't think that would ever be a thing. We're going to do a smoke bomb here. We're going to catch some burbs. It'd be pretty neat to get a shiny burb. I don't know why that one didn't work, but God, they're like so far away. Is that it? Okay. Oh, and I have a ball of mud now, too. I can throw a meatball. I'm just going to continue catching birds for a minute. OG, you're heading out. We'll see you around, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. I think that might... Oh, no. Not yet. Got a few more spawns. I had a class presentation today, and I wasn't nervous for the first time. Very nice. Just living that life, doing the presentations. Shiny Beyblade. Welcome in. Shiny Beyblade. Very rare Beyblade. God, that one is just blocking all of my Pokeballs. Oh my god. Alright, I'm over it. No shiny birds. Take me home. This is what I get for going out of my way for the burbs. Another thing, I had my mom cut my hair over the weekend. Looks and feels so much better. Very nice. New do. If you're nervous, replace nervous with excited. It's that simple. just don't be nervous. Just be very excited. I'm shiny hunting Chimchar on BDSP. Shiny Beyblade, I wish you the best of luck. Briefcase Simulator is not for the faint of heart. How many resets are you in on that right now? Shiny Star Eevee, popping back into the Calm Crew. I appreciate you? I appreciate you and appreciate you. A big appreciation. Are you going to play any Sun and Moon? I will eventually, although I'm not exactly sure when it's going to happen. Because here's the plan for me, like, in the next short term. Tears of the Kingdom, which is end of this week. Kind of crazy to think about that. Tears of the Kingdom, that's probably going to be a chunk of time. After I beat that and I start getting a little, like, done with it, we're going to start swapping other things in, doing some more Pokemon stuff. Eventually, in fall, is when the DLC for Pokemon is supposed to happen. So... Why are these all unorganized? But, yeah. The idea is I'm going to eventually be doing a lot of the other stuff. I would like to do hunts in Sword and Shield, Sun and Moon, X and Y, even some of the older stuff. I would kind of like to get some of the, like, old Pokemon games. I'm doing this manually, by the way. Just, I know you guys are, like, tearing your hair out while I'm doing this. I want these to stay in a specific order, so my items are in a certain order on my, like, item bar. And if I auto-sort them, they change up. So that's why I did that. Don't question me. You're at 1100-ish on the BDSP stuff. I mean, that's not too bad. You're getting in there. 25% of the way. A little more than that. I'm catching up on chat. So excited to talk to people. No, it just doesn't work. Yeah. As somebody who doesn't necessarily have that kind of, like, public speaking anxiety stuff around that, right? Like, obviously I'm just here not knowing how to read in front of all of you guys, so I don't have too many issues with that. I will say it's super weird because I don't have any issues talking to everybody on stream. I might have issues reading all of the messages on stream, but not talking. What I do have a lot of issues with, I see a distortion. Man, I saw it. What I do have issues with is talking when there's nobody here. I feel like a lunatic man-child talking in an empty room to himself. And the last few times, like, especially the first video I ever made, talking about, like, how to... This was the first one with my voice. I was talking, like, how to organize my Pokemon card binder. That's my method to doing it. I had to stop. I had, like, stage fright almost, where I would just be talking. I'd be like words wouldn't come out, wouldn't happen. I love my hair super short. My partner keeps his hair long in a bun. I don't think I could ever do long hair, personally. Like, for myself. I used to have kind of the typical, like... I'm doing this like this means anything to you guys. The typical, like, Beatles, Justin Bieber, old school kind of haircut. That was my high school do. And for a very long time, actually. Even through, like, college and everything. And then... I don't know. It was kind of once I got into my career a little bit that I started just doing, like, a shorter hairdo deal. It's so nice not having to deal with, like, anything. I barely got any hair at all up there. It's just, like, a little bit of gel, whatever. Make it happen, spruce it up a little bit, but I like not having to think about it a lot. You guys want to see an old picture of me? I can show you a picture of the Bieber hair. I'm pretty sure I got one here. Let me find a good one. Okay. Hold on. This is also Calm Without a Beard, which I don't think you guys have seen. So this is this is interesting stuff. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. This is in the archives. I'm going to show you a picture of me and one of my friends first. This doesn't show my hair. Here's Calm Without a Beard. Me and the homie at an anime convention. You can't see my hair in this, though. So let me change this up. What is that face? I'm having a good time. Here you go. This is Calm. I'm pretty sure I'm 18 in this. Maybe 19. Here I am. What a lad. Also very skinny. Could never be me again. What a guy. I'm pretending to be a tough guy in this. This is me comically being a tough guy. I wasn't actually a tough guy. Let me just tell you. What a handsome devil. There he is. I'm going to show you guys one more with the toothpick. Yeah, I was really being a ham. Here's another tough guy picture with the toothpick and with some resolution. You guys get to see my hairline first. Nothing but hairline. This one I need to get the full picture. There I am. Hold on. God, that is a lot of forehead. With this resolution, man. Me and the doggo chilling. Oof. The forehead, the 5 head. Got the morehead. Yes, that's exactly what's going on. The forehead close up. We're not here to talk about the forehead here. We're here to talk about the angry doggo. I got one more. As long as we're in here. I think I showed you guys these, but this is me and my mistress. Don't tell the wife. Do not tell her. There we are. She's pretty hot. We met we met at the UFO exhibit, and my life has never been the same. She's beautiful. All right, hold on. Let's get it out of here. We have a distortion that just started up. Let's get this out of here. So anyways, that's a brief history of Calm and Collecting. Frieza, exactly. That is Frieza himself, herself, whatever. Is it bad that I thought the doggo was a fawn? I could see it. That's a deer-type chihuahua right there. Not an apple head, a deer body.
Is it bad that I thought the doggo was a fawn?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I get it. The Shiny Eevee popping off with 5 gifted memberships. Sorry, Shiny Star Eevee. Eevee, I appreciate you. I do. Guys, if you got one of those gifted memberships, make sure you thank Shiny Star Eevee. That is not free. And anybody who's trying to get a gifted membership, exclamation gift in the chat. Everybody else, throw out a pay button. Maybe a Mr. Kappa. Show some love. 5 members to never show that again. Which one? The Alamau? Picture is going to live rent-free in my brain from now on, and I don't hate it. Yeah, no, that's a picture of true love right there. Damien and Dub, bro got the aim, I'm telling you. Got that spicy aim. Infinity, you hate to see it. I see the attempts at the Mr. Kappas. It didn't work, unfortunately. Ceiling Cat with 10 gifted memberships. Ceiling Cat said, hold my grass. That's what Ceiling Cat said. This is money to go outside and touch some grass. Guys, you know the deal. If you got one of those gifted memberships, make sure you say thanks. I appreciate it. And everybody else, get some Ceiling Cat emotes out there. Maybe a pay button. Maybe Mr. Kappa. Maybe all 3. You know, whatever you're feeling. Popping off, I'm telling you. Ceiling Cat with a great snipe. People have had some, like, incredible aim lately. I don't know what the dealio is, but it has been happening. Infinity can Kappa now. Infinity, try again. Try again with the Kappas. Touch grass or listen to paranormal stories. I'ma do the latter. Why not both? Take your paranormal stories on the go. To the grass. Yeah, Infinity, now is your time. Time to throw out the Kappas. There it is. Love to see it. I don't know if I reset the timer on my distortion screen. I'm just gonna have to know that it's 5 minutes less than what it shows right now. I'm terrible at remembering to reset the timer, so that's on me. Drilling Constitution info into my brain, it hurts. But it's so interesting. No, I get it. I do not miss those days. Hold on. I think I just got a delivery. Oh, not yet. Green bat be upon ye. Did not, but I also only checked the first 4. It's a little bit on me. Demon Child. What you giggling? That's where the people are calm. That's why I'm not going outside. That's where the paranormal, all the aliens and ghosts and stuff. Aliens aren't paranormal, right? Does that count as paranormal? I'm not sure. I think paranormal's like ghosts and demons and stuff, right? The Constitution is the same thing as the Magna Carta. Fact. I don't know if that's fact. I don't think that's fact. I have no idea, though. I'm a great ball. Very nice. That means you have had 2 gifted memberships. We have so many people that are just, like, not at Pokeball tier with the gifted memberships, which is super cool. So we have a lot of supporters, and I really appreciate you guys. I always say it. I know I sound like a broken record, but I do really appreciate the support. I think we need a good balance of dad jokes and situational humor. That's the perfect balance. And not only dad jokes, especially not the same dad jokes over and over again. Because there gets to be a certain point where I just kind of tune them out. Unless Brian reads them, or unless I see a really spicy one. That's usually where we get to on Mondays, after a certain point. Where have I heard the Magna Carta mentioned in here before? I have no idea. I don't feel like I've ever read that in chat before, but maybe I'm wrong. The Constitution was read aloud by Abraham Lincoln at Gettysburg. Fact. Are you guys... What are you doing, Pseudo-Widow? What are you doing here? Oh, God. I'm about to fall in a lake. Have there really been no shinies today? Shiny Story of you, I don't want to talk about it. It's kind of been like this lately. Because we're just looking at the cherries. It's a very slow and sad process. I'm helping them study. Pseudo-Wudo, helping you study. I would take any information you get in this chat with a very large grain of salt. A boulder of salt, if you will. I wouldn't trust much, is what I'm trying to tell you. 75% of statistics on the internet are made up. Abraham Lincoln. That is a true fact. I guarantee that quote is accurate. And that is why we only trust the facts from Hydreigonite in this chat. It's the only reputable source in here. I'm gonna fill my water bottle. Barnaboose. What did I miss? I forgot to do the hydration reminders recently. Yeah, you know what? I also need a sip. So that's a good call. Calm, we need another card segment soon. I can't find cards. I will tell you that it's not soon. But when I go to Japan, you better believe I'm buying some cards. I don't know, like in Japan, they're actually more sold out there than in the US right now, which is a nightmare. But I do plan on getting a ton of stuff and doing a stream where I'm like showing off the haul of stuff that I got. I think that'll be a pretty fun stream. But yeah, you better believe we're going to do some of that. And I'll have to try to source some Pokemon cards. I legitimately can't find anything locally. It is a bad time. So, if any of you guys have the hot tips on that stuff, take it with a Pokeball containing crunchy salt, or maybe a knackle. Maybe one entire knackle. Knackle? Knackly? It's knackly knackle stack garganacle. Garganical. Do you say garganacle or garganical? Garganical? I don't know. Was from the stream 10 days ago? I knew it was recent in my mind. How did you figure that out? Did you just go through like the deep storage of the Calm VODs in your mind? Said 10 streams ago. That's some next level technology right there. Garlic snackle. No. No. We're not. We're not going to be snacking on the salt demon. The salt golem. Table salt is called woot? I don't. Why? Why is it something different? We're really getting down a rabbit hole here tonight. What time is it? About 8:30? I guess that's about the time it usually gets weird. It's about that time, isn't it? Seems passionate about it. YouTube I watch is sponsored by the what? By the what? I knew it was Legends on stream, but it was a portion of the VOD, though. It seems like the other half of the joke is missing. Am I getting... What is happening here? I have no idea. Z-Toxic is attempting to confuse me, and it is working. I'm just going to let you guys know. It is 100% working. Streaming Tears of the Kingdom on Friday. You know I am. I am.
Let's see how Brian pronounces it. This is some interesting stuff here.
Brian pronounces NACL and Garganaki.
Garganical is the second one. He said NACL though, which is interesting. He didn't even try to pronounce it. Garganical is how Brian says it. And not knackle. It's NACL and Garganical. Those are the official pronunciations as told by Brian. Gonna miss the rest of the stream, but hopefully you find something you need, Agent. I hope so. I really hope, but I don't know. We'll see. Roxy, welcome in. It's been a hot minute. Welcome back. Gonna pick it up in the morning and try to get ahead before watching your stream. Yeah, I am going to be playing slow as well, so don't feel like too bad about it. I know for the first few streams especially, people are gonna be like avoiding probably, but just so you guys know, I am going to really be taking my time with that game. So just to kind of give you guys an opportunity to get ahead of me, and I'm only going to be playing it on stream. So, yeah. Now, I do really want to play and beat that game, but that'll at least give you guys quite a few opportunities to get ahead of me as far as like when you guys are playing and all that stuff. I think I should be behind most of you at that point. Don't like Shiny Bidoof. Yeah, it's not like the greatest thing, but you know, he is the Pokemon Messiah after all. Just got an internship and finished my finals. Very nice. Well, Roxy, good luck on the Bellsprout. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I know that the the Gen 4 and older stuff, I guess Gen 5 too, they can be rough sometimes. Some days they just do not want to show up. Don't rush it by any means. Just take your time. That's what I'm doing. That's the plan. Should we do a few resets for a, I think we're going to do a few resets. We're going to try to get a Cherim or a Cherubi outbreak. We're going to try to get at least one tonight. So we're just going to go back and forth. That's the plan. Last comment. I'm going to tell you right now, Frank, I can't scroll up to the last comment. That's a lot of lasts ago. But if you want to post it, I will keep my eyes peeled. This is my first full odds hunt. Good luck. You know what? So, I've been playing another game. I know I was talking about this. I was playing Pokemon Emerald Rogue, which is pretty fun. That's like a roguelike Pokemon game. I really enjoy it. I don't know if I'll ever play it on stream, but it's interesting. The other one that I was trying out was Crystal Clear, and I've been doing some soft resets on that for a shiny starter. Just kind of a little side thing that is just kind of a hunt for me, you know? And the other thing, I kind of have three things going on in the background that aren't necessarily stream projects, but I've been hunting for Regirock, and I've been dual hunting it. I have my BDSP going for it, and I have my second save for Sword and Shield. It's my shield save, resetting for it. Sword and Shield soft resets so much faster than BDSP. I didn't realize that. I should honestly just get a second like Sword and Shield save going. I will get so many more encounters if I did that. But I've been soft resetting for like 2-3 days on Regirock, and I want to get all of the Regis. I think that'd be neat. I just think it'd be neat. Still no shiny cherry, Ori, so yeah. Sad times. Outbreak of cherries, no shiny though. That's kind of how they've been going. It wouldn't surprise me. So far here are all of the phases we got. Baniri, Luxray, Psyduck, the newest member of the phases, Bidoof. I mean, he's a cool little guy. We're just, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to quickly fly over. I'm going to check all of these other, if we have a cool outbreak of something, we'll go check that too. How about that? Just to try to get something. And we'll let the other game reset for a bit. Really hope they release Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald on Virtual Console. That would be so nice, wouldn't it? I think that they're maybe not going to do Gen 1 through 3 anymore on Virtual Console and stuff because they have like the game corner and stuff, and I think they're trying to avoid that, which sucks. But that's kind of why I think they didn't do it. I really hope I'm wrong because I would love to just be able to do it on the Switch and transfer stuff to Pokemon Home. That would be so nice. I would love to do the Crystal Hunt for Celebi. Tore my muscle in Jiu-Jitsu today. That is a nightmare. Hopefully, I don't even know how long a like torn muscle takes to heal. That is a nightmare. I did the math. It would take 9 streams to get a shiny cherry. This might be our 8th or 9th stream for cherries. Like specifically dedicated to cherries. They didn't do RSE yet though, right? No, they haven't, I don't think. I don't know that they've ever done a Virtual Console of Gen 3, now that I think about it. Man, bleh, just Adam, I know. It's like a little goofy, like fake game corner thing. Worst case scenario, they could just like adjust it to be like Voltorb Flip or whatever it was again, because that's what they did in Gen 4. Like, all right, no more slots. We can't do it. Just keeping an eye out for good outbreaks. Depending on the muscle torn, it can be quite a bit. Yeah, I would imagine it's not like a fast process. Bummed I didn't get the Poke Transporter. Ari, I'm just saying there are ways to make that happen. And with all of the eShop and stuff being closed now, I would not feel any remorse about doing that. So, just consider it. My wife just runs up the stairs. What are we doing? We're looking for cherries, as per usual, and finding nothing. Christopher, welcome in. Hello, hello. I hated Voltorb Flip. That game irritated me. You know, there's a lot of people who actually are like super down with it. My ape brain cannot process that, as you might have imagined. All right, we'll go for a Sudowoodo. This one's for Sudowoodo. We're only going to look at the first 4. I'm plotting soon. Ari, plot away. Make it happen. Hope you're having better shiny luck than me. Hunting Sprigatito on egg 669 and still no shiny. Well, I will just tell you that I am not having better luck than you. But I wish you luck. You're just getting over odds. Hopefully soon. You're at a point where it's gotta be close. You only have outbreaks from Pokemon you caught already. New to the game. No. You get outbreaks for all kinds of stuff. I don't think that it's bound to anything that you've caught, but they are pretty random. So, yeah, I'm trying to think. I am almost positive that it is not only things that you've caught. You will get a shiny. I hope that it's one of the 5 shinies that I need. So any of you guys that are in here hanging out, if you haven't watched me play a lot of Legends, I'm doing a Shiny Living Dex in this, which just means I want to catch a shiny of every single Pokemon individually. So that means that I would need a shiny Rowlet, Dartrix, and Decidueye for this Living Dex. I have every shiny Pokemon in this game except for 5. And the 5 that I need are absolute nightmares, as you might have guessed. So that's why I keep running around looking for these cherries. You know what? If the Pokedex thing, I think I see why you're asking about that, by the way. If the outbreaks were only limited to Pokemon that you had caught, that would be a really cool way to narrow it down.
and only get cherries. I could just make a new save and get it that way. Pseudo no.
_calm cry pseudo no _ calm cry.
What can you do? Pseudo Wudo with the $5. I appreciate you. The Pseudo Wudo did not appreciate us though. Where'd Jimbalaya go? I don't know. Jimbo was here for a bit. I think he's hardcore lurking. Pretty sure. I'm tired, but I'm here. Hope everyone is doing good. Broadcast. I'm doing all right. We haven't found the shiny or a shiny yet, but we're hoping. We're praying. That's all we can do. Just made some lemon cake. Very nice. You're baking right now? A little late to be baking. Do your thing. Why does the top right game load so much faster? It is like noticeably quicker. Barnabas, that is a nice tip. Hold on. What is the nice Barnabas tip? Found out a really cool shiny hunting app called Shiny Hunt. Yeah, that's A-Drive's thing that I think he commissioned. A lot of people use that. It's just like you tap on it to count all of your different hunts. I just use my Steam Deck since I use that for all of my stream stuff anyways. Did I say Steam Deck? My Stream Deck. Terrible name. But yeah, if I didn't have one of these, I would be using that probably. It's really nice. Is one physical and the other digital? Of what? Of my 2 copies of the game? Felt like a late night treat. Hey, I mean, I'm not judging. The late night bacon's pretty sweet. Baking, not bacon. I realize that might sound a little weird. I will embrace the Shadow Realm now. Mel, we'll see you on the other side of the Benadryl. Enjoy. Get some sleep. Hopefully you're feeling better tomorrow. You were commenting on the loading speed. Oh, hold on. No, it's not. Sorry, I was catching up on what you were saying. No, they're both physical copies of the game, but still, like, I wouldn't imagine they would be that different since, like, the physical versus digital, when it's discs, there's, like, mechanical, like, movement and stuff that has to happen for it to, like, read the disc and stuff, but with the cartridges, it's almost exactly the same as reading it from a memory card. It's like the same kind of interface, you know? Hope everyone has a wonderful night. Are you all as excited for Tears of the Kingdom as I am? Quantum, I am ready. Ready for some Tears of the Kingdom. Playing Legends as well, very nice. What are you doing in this game, Chris? Are you, like, doing shiny hunting, or are you just playing through just the regular story? Yeah. I have not had, like, a super big itch to play a lot of, like, Pokemon and do a lot of shiny hunts and stuff recently. So that's why we've been doing a lot of, like, other stuff recently on the channel. And the Zelda stuff has been super fun. I'm glad you guys dig it because I have a lot of fun playing that game, and I am down for Tears of the Kingdom for more shenanigans. We're going to be making some planes, some boats. We're going to be doing some things. Still need to play Breath of the Wild. I've had it for ages, but got distracted by Pokemon and Fire Emblem. I mean, I get that too. If you ever want to catch up, just so you guys know, if you haven't played through Breath of the Wild and you want to be able to keep up with what's going on the Tears of the Kingdom streams, I have all of the Breath of the Wild. We did a full playthrough that we just ended recently. So if you want to know what the heck is going on, that's a nice way to catch up just while we're still in the lead up to Tears of the Kingdom, because it's gonna be here before you know it. End of this week. Dang it, Jalissa. I collect shinies and shiny accessories. I don't know if I can do... Dang it. I can't do it. I'm just gonna go ahead and stop right there. on my last box of eggs for this batch, and since I got the shiny, that means I can move on to the next shiny. Yes. What are you going to be Masudaing next? It's the next target. Saw someone make a Grovyle. Is that a fursuit? If it's a Grovyle has nothing furry about it. Grovyle doesn't even have scales. That dude is just grass. Made of plant fibers. Jank Hill over here, that's me. I can't do the Hank Hill impression. It's too bad. I really can't. I wish I was better at impressions. I have to sit in my room talking to myself like a lunatic, which is basically what I'm doing most of the time anyways. Maybe I should get better at them. I just need to practice. There's a lot of them that I would really like to be able to do. I'm going to do the Galar starters, all 3 of them. Gotcha. Are you hunting in Sword and Shields? I'm trying to think. I guess you can get all of the Galar starters in Scarlet and Violet too, except for Grookey, right? Why'd they do Grookey dirty? They like skipped Grookey. Scarlet and Violet, gotcha. Is Grookey in Scarlet and Violet? Legit slapped my knee when I thought of that, of Jank Hill. I figured that was just something they said on the internet. I never actually saw that. That's a Z-Toxic original right there. I can do Richard Nixon's head, you can. That's a pretty good one to be able to do. I don't have the jowls to be able to do the Richard Nixon head voice. It's unfortunate. Join the Discord, very nice. Yeah, Infinity, if you're especially like a big Pokemon fan, it's a really nice resource for trading and just showing off when you get shinies and Pokemon card pulls and all that stuff. So that goes for the rest of you guys too. If you're not in the Discord yet, feel free to pop in. I make sure that everybody knows when like the lives are going to be, what we're going to be doing. But besides that, we just have a ton of people. They're just super helpful, especially Pokemon. Like, it's very Pokemon centric right now. But as we do more Nintendo stuff, I feel like we might have to split some of the channels up a little bit, because we have some people who found the channel just from Breath of the Wild. A few people found it from Kirby the other night, you know? So, yeah, we've been doing a lot of different stuff lately. That it got announced recently. Grookey did. Decided to do Chestnut after Inteleon. Really thought they were going to do Rillaboom. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Although they've been doing them in a weird order, haven't they? Because what was before Inteleon? Was it Cyndaquil? What was it? I can't remember. It's been so long. What are these question marks on the map? The question marks are massive mass outbreaks. That is a like an end game shiny hunting thing that you can do. And what they are is they're mass outbreaks that have multiple groups of Pokemon on them. So you get a lot of shinies doing those, just running through all of them, clearing out the camps. All of the Pokemon have pretty high chances of being shiny. They're lower than regular mass outbreaks for each individual Pokemon, but overall, you see a lot of Pokemon with very boosted odds. Gonna skedaddle. Gigabytes, we'll see you around. We need an anxious and afraid horror game channel. You know, I was kind of thinking about that for Halloween times in October. I think it would be kind of fun, although I guarantee it will be a very different vibe, which I think will be funny. The shiny Luxray I found was 1 in 2048. That is neat. That is definitely neat. How have you not gotten a single shiny? Well, I will just say, one of my characters has been standing stationary the entire time, so that doesn't help. But, I don't know, the other one has been flying around with at least shiny Charmods. I haven't been checking any outbreaks. That's the thing. I've been very picky about the outbreaks that I decide to check out. And, I don't know. Kind of a bummer. Like goal. Guys, we're at 150 likes. Let's get a 200 like goal pinned up. I appreciate you guys liking the stream. The calm heart rate monitor, not human resource manager, but that works too. Human resource manager. What? I will get a heart rate monitor just for you guys, for the spooky streams. And I'll get a like goal pinned up. I see Infinity with the spicy new emotes. You got it. I really appreciate you guys liking the stream. Finally got a shiny Zangoose after 4 shiny Sammies. It's a very good shiny. It's worth it. The thing about normal types is they are just so difficult to narrow down, especially like just mono normal types. They are a drag. Can't wait for Halloween. I'm going to be Himura Kenshin. And I'm so excited. You got some spicy anime. Just, are you making that just like a cosplay that you're doing? I can't imagine that's just something you can get. Well, I mean, I guess anime is kind of popular now, so I guess you could just buy any anime character, their whole getup. That's just a thing. Spooky streams, please tell me Dead by Daylight would be in the plans. I do not own that game. Never played that game, but I'm kind of down to hear what you guys think on that, you know? I don't have a ton of spooky games, but I'll be making it happen for those streams. Alright. Alright, I'm going to put this one over into the... my heart is kind of racing. Here we go. This is on my game that has the highest possible odds. I have like 1 in 125 chances for this thing being a shiny. And there's going to be like 10 to 12 of them. We've done so many of these outbreaks. Cherry, please. I always get excited and my heart always breaks during these. Cherubi, please. Cherry's in the chat. Is there a cherry emote? I'm slowly walking over to the cherries. I don't see a shiny one. That's okay. Run away, friends. Did I not bonk it? Maybe I should have just been catching them. I don't know. I could, you know what? I could try a few permutations on this too. They're very difficult to do on these little guys, but some of these have been kind of angry. Oh god. Just very slowly chasing them away. It's not looking good. Cherubi, please. Don't do this to me. This Psyduck over here is how I'm feeling. Where's he at? Not that one. That one over there. That's how I be feeling. Hold on. Let me just look quickly at this permutation deal. The, like, permutation calculator thing. Not like a Pokemon permutation calculator. Come on, man. Cherubi's trying to bonk me. I don't know if it works on, like, regular outbreaks. Like, we'll only get to change the last, like, 2 spawns. And I don't think it's worth the time. I miss the days when you can reset the outbreaks. Me too. Me very much too. Hate that they removed that, yeah. Because it's still, like, very hard to get the outbreaks. It's just like... back to the old grind. You done got bonked by a cherry. That's... My entire life has been bonked by a cherry, honestly. That's just the one physical time I've been bonked by a cherry. That's how I got my first shiny Cherubi. You know, I never hunted them back with the reset method thing, because it was just not something I ever realized was going to go away. I didn't know what I had until it was gone. What can you do? Waluigi's holding me ransom. Pickler, I think that's, you're just gonna have to deal with that. Plus, I know you love that guy, so it's fine. You're fine. Literally same here, yeah. It's a bummer. I wish there was just some way to influence maybe what you got, but maybe it would be too good. They're so common in the outbreaks. Not that you would realize that with how bad my luck has been in them, but they are very, very good odds. Barnabas, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, we're gonna do a few more resets. Did a lot of shiny hunting with that method when it was still around. Should have tried to complete my evolution line. Yes. That's another thing that I would go for one, and then just... I don't know. Like... I did get a few. I knew that was one that I should use that method for, and it was a good shiny, so I definitely knew I wanted to get all of those, but the Cherubi and Cherrim was just so easy for me to sleep on, you know? My controllers are flip-flopped is why this is not working. Go, Sneasler. Take me home. Hold on, I'm catching up on chat. At least someone didn't bonk your cherry. No. I think that it would have been better. The cherries need a good bonking, honestly. Never got to do the outbreak reset method? Yeah. It was very nice for the super rare outbreaks, because what you could do is check the outbreak. If it didn't have a shiny in it, you just immediately would leave back to town. And there was like a 70% chance, I don't know if it was 50 or 70, it was a high percent chance that when you came back to town, the outbreak was on the map again. And what you would do is you would save in the map where the outbreak was, and reset, like go back to town. Check if the outbreak was there. If it was there, you would just go to it. If it wasn't there, you'd reset your game back to you being in the outbreak, go back home again, and then it would check again if the 70% or whatever, if it hit. So you could just keep doing that over and over again. It didn't guarantee you a shiny, but it basically, like, it was gonna happen eventually. It might take you 10, 20 outbreaks to, like, make it happen, but you would at least get the outbreaks, right? And in this, you see how rare these Cherubi outbreaks were. We did probably 30, 40, something like that, back and forth between both games. And we finally got one. That was pretty quick, by the way. We've had streams where we got none. Getting Shiny Alpha Infernape and Torterra in the span of 3 days was my greatest moment in Arceus. That is a very good set of Shiny Alphas. Came out right at the start of my last semester of college, and I knew if I got it, I wouldn't be able to focus on school. Yeah, I think you made the correct call. You missed out on a pretty sweet shiny hunting thing, but you still made the good call there. I'd be down to watch more Dynamax adventures. I would also be down to do some more Dynamax adventures. The problem, here's my deal. I want to dual hunt Dynamax adventures, and I will tell you, I've done a chunk of dual hunting Dynamax adventures off stream with both of my games, which both have the shiny charm, doing them in the same team. And I've done probably 50 Dynamax adventures with both games, so 100. I have found 0 shinies between both of those games. Not even a random, just party member thing, nothing. So I don't know what the deal is. They're 1 in 100 odds, 4 Pokemon every time, 1 in 100 odds between 2 games 50 times. That's a lot of Pokemon. To have 0 shinies on. It's pretty rough. What I would like to do is I need to get a second save set up, and I need to get the charm on it. It sucks, because what I have to do is I have to transfer a million things from Pokemon Home into Sword and Shield, which I do have. I have the full Living Dex for Sword and Shield in my Pokemon Home, so I can do that. But no, I can't do that. I have to manually trade it. So I want to get... This is kind of confusing. So I have 2 switches that have a shield save and a sword save, but they are on the same Nintendo account. So if I try to do a Dynamax adventure, one of them will disconnect. You can only go online with one game on one Nintendo account at a time, like on that same Nintendo account. So both games can't connect to the same Dynamax adventure if I'm playing online. I have to play offline for that. But if I did another Nintendo account, which needs to have Nintendo Online separately, I have a family account, so that's fine. I just have my second account on the family account, but the problem with that is it can't connect to my Pokemon Home. So I have to trade 400 Pokemon one by one over to this other game because it can't access my Pokemon Home. So that's what I have to do to get 2 so I can play online with all of you guys on both games, or I just play on one like a pleb. And it's sad times, you know. That's my other option. 1 in 100. It's so good. It can't possibly be a lie. I feel like... I don't know. I've had some really good luck with some legendaries, but I feel like in general, I hear lots of people going over odds. The thing is it's just like, they're so slow. It is a nightmare. You can change your user data on Pokemon Home. You can change your user data on Pokemon Home. What do you mean? Like I can connect... I don't want to be changing it back and forth between Nintendo accounts. I don't want to like do a bunch of back and forth on it and potentially like have issues with it. But let me know what you mean. Because I'd be down for a workaround. OO took me 400 dens, only 2 shinies the entire time, that is. And 400 dens doesn't sound like that many checks. To all of you people who haven't done Dynamax adventures, that takes so long. Each Dynamax adventure, what do you think? 30 minutes-ish? 30 minutes times 400. What a nightmare. Should go now, Quantum. We'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you on Friday. Maybe before then, but for sure on Friday. I had someone keep a water type for Raikou. Yeah, the the NPCs and some of the people online are real geniuses when it comes to that. Would say 25 to 30 minutes. Yeah, the checks, they are not quick. And they're frustrating. And you can lose sometimes. Oh, man, you get in like 25 minutes and it's just like, we all lose, sorry. Home can be shared between all the users on a system. Really? Okay. But, okay, here's the deal then. So I would need to have Pokemon Home. I can have it on both consoles. I can open it up on my secondary console, which also has my main account and my secondary account. Is that a fact? Really? I got a Shiny Tornadus and Sun, only 88 resets. That is insane. I would really like to do some of the Ultra Wormhole hunts like that. 1 in 1365 odds, soft resets. Seems like it'd be a lot of fun. You can switch your user while in the home app and essentially have multiple accounts as save files for multiple playthroughs. Okay, I'm going to have to look at that because I've never actually gone in on my other account to go into home because I figured it would just be like a blank slate and I have no need for that. But Yeah. Go to home real quick. We can show you. I would need to do it on my second... Hold on. I'm in the zone right now. Can't stand making it to the legendary, then just losing. Yes. And, of course, that's the one that's shiny, by the way. That's in my mind. That is always the case. Zygarde was the worst DA hunt. Yes, I would imagine. Zygarde's really rough. He just has times where he attacks just like 3 or 4 times in a row. Just 1,000 arrows 3 times. Hits everybody. Just kills everybody guaranteed. Like, who thought that was alright? I think I deleted the clip off from my tablet. Past me. Why? I'll re-download it. Past me. Woot. Woot. You need to start the home app with your main, and then once inside it, the app will let you change your user on the screen where you select the game. Gotcha. Hold on. God, it's gonna close out of my stuff. I'll mess with it. I believe in myself to figure that out. I will poke around with it after the fact and show you guys if it works, because if that works, then I have no issues getting to the 6th gym. I will just go through the DLC. Oh yeah, no, the DLC's fine. So usually the DLC is Nintendo account specific, right? But my Pokemon Shield is the Pokemon Shield Plus DLC cartridge, which means that every account that plays it has the DLC. All of them should be like that. It should be shared on the console. Am I crazy, and is that not how it works? Like, if you buy the DLC digitally on one Nintendo account, the other users can't use it, right? The user select thing is on the screen with the Pokemon games you can access. Yeah, that's what I figured. There's like a separate, not like your Nintendo account, but like your user thing or whatever. Just found a shiny Ampharos in a group of Mareep. Very nice. It's really cool when you find the fully evolved stuff like that. Like the 1 in 5. Who says I'll find Mudkip under odds? I believe in you, Hassan. I do. Above all of them, it should say, yeah. I'll mess with that. The other users can use all of your games, including DLC. Man, maybe I've been making this harder on myself than it needs to be. But the DLC can't be in use on my other console. It has to, like, not be running on the other ones, which would make sense. Okay, I'll be able to swing this, because that's my next DA streams, which admittedly are probably not going to be in the near future. But if we could get it to the point where I'm dual hunting and we're all doing Dynamax adventures together, that'd be pretty fun to do that again. Sorry. Have a thing that got delivered. Oh god. Got a shiny Sliggoo in a group of Gumi. Very nice. Same dealio. Having trouble catching it though. Take your time. Don't rush it. Don't lose it. You saved before, right? I'd shell out the money for Nintendo's ridiculous paywall. What do you mean? What paywall? Besides all of the games and consoles and everything, which they're a business, you know. That's how I got 2 Cubfu and both horses and Reggies. So you just like really quickly. I'm trying to think. Ooh, a Chimchar outbreak. We'll check this. So you just started up a new save, ran to that stuff in the DLC, and like transferred some items over to it or something. I'm trying to think about the easiest way to make that happen. You still would need to progress a little bit, right? To be able to get the money to get the Pokeballs and stuff to like catch those and make it happen, right? PLA keeps teasing me with the Sliggoo outbreaks. Nothing in any of them yet. Still doing your run of all the shinies in every zone, right? If you have trouble, try searching YouTube how to get 2 Cubfu. Yeah, I'll check that out, because that would be pretty nice. I need the one of the other foos, but I'm kind of in my second save to a point where I could probably get that relatively easily now. All right, I'm gonna save here because we have a decent chance at getting this monkey. Why do you think account 2 got Regidrago? That's, man, I should really get my other resets going in Shield. I just, for some reason, I gotta transfer some stuff though. That's the thing, is I need to get the Pokemon and the ability to actually be able to catch the shiny once it appears. Like, obviously, I could go over into the DLC and get to the zones super quickly. Like, no problems. But if I don't have any badges, all my Pokemon will just not be homies. I could get some, like, level 65s from DAs if I really needed to. Man, our shiny luck is just non-existent. Chimchar said nuh-uh. To access the DA, you just need to get your starter. Yeah, the DA, I'm not worried about. I'm talking more about the Regidrago, stuff like that. Like, I would have to have some progression to hunt the Regis and stuff. Get me out of here, Professor. Yeah, DA's automatically available. I did that to cheese through my second playthrough of Sword and Shield. On my shield, I just did like a bunch of DAs. I caught 6 things that were 65, and I just steamrolled. Got through that game super fast. I'm pretty sure the DA Pokemon bypassed the level check thing. Yeah, they're still not strong enough, like, to... But I guess I could get... I would just have to do some DAs. Use the crystals to get, like, experience candies, and then I could buff them up to be stronger. I would just have to get something that could, like, catch a Pokemon. For the Regidrago, you need to get all 8 badges, as the badges enable the capture of the Pokemon. Can you not catch the other Regis without doing... you know, I haven't even checked that. I'm pretty sure that in my second save I am already progressed to that point, but it would kind of be cool to get another save, a third save, so that I can do really fast resets of the Regis. I used Suicune to beat the whole game while the other Weakmons were leveling up. Yeah. You know, and that's the other thing. I guess I could catch regular copies of the other legendaries that I already have shinies of. And that's actually kind of an interesting thing, too, that I didn't think about for my Living Dex in home. Sorry, back's hurting. Stretching it. Also, hold on, I just got a present. So, this is going to Japan. I'm getting a vlogger set up. We're gonna be the next big vlogging sensation on the internet. If I can open the box, that is. Oh my god. This box is idiot-proof. How do I open? Alright, we made it happen. You going to be a Vlumberjack? That's me. I feel like I'm going to have a hard time talking to people who aren't actually there at the time, to be honest with you guys. I know that you'll be watching, but, like, it's really hard for me in the moment to be the vlogger guy. There's tape on it, that would be why. Also, I'm realizing that I never had to open the top of this box to begin with. The Onga Bonga, that's the only way I open these things. The way I live my life. Register for my 2-year warranty. Are we gonna do it? It really doesn't look like much, but it's a pretty nice little shotgun mic. So this, I'll show you guys how it's gonna be mounted. They have a bunch of numbers on this. Ape Man tries to configure microphone. Real. But there's just like a little shock mount thing that the mic goes into. The Ape Man is going to try to put it together right now. Try not to break this mount right now. Something like that. It goes on the little dealio, and then this mounts on my old camera. Like that. And then I do the hey everybody. I have it on a little a little thing. This looks like a really ridiculous setup, but this will make it so that you guys can actually hear me and it doesn't sound terrible. So pretty neat, pretty exciting. But yeah, little basic setup. I'm not some like full-on vlogger yet, but yeah. Shiny Hunter's one weakness, parental controls. That's what can you do? That's how my wife locks me out of it. Says time for bed. But there you go. This camera is getting more and more ridiculous looking because it isn't just going to be that. It's going to also be on this. If I can make this happen. This is going to be the full-on vlogger situation that I have here. This is a Bluetooth... Oh, what the heck? Even I don't know how this works. It's like a Bluetooth grip thing that has all of the controls on it. I can point it like that, and I can do some of these things, and then I can turn it towards me, and I can be that guy in public. But it's pretty cool. And it's a tripod. So I can like do little time-lapsey things. Put it there and point it at people. Go to the Pokemon Center. Do all the things. You get the nice, calm Masuda hunts, and then you get the soft reset heck. It's soft reset, not a good time. I'm just gonna... I have to be doing other things. That's why I don't really soft reset on stream. Alright, I'm gonna dismantle all of this and then get back to actually shiny hunting. Got a shiny curly up, very nice. Very nice. Alright. Be gone. Get that all situated later. I'm excited about that though. We'll have to test that at some point. Soft resetting for Arceus and Shiny Pearl. That's the reason that I was beating BDSP, is because I really want to do the Arceus hunt. I also want to do Shaman at some point. $3.3K soft resets for Mudkip in what game? 1 in 8,000 or 1 in 4,000? You're getting close to odds if you're at 1 in 4,000. Caught my first shiny Ditto in Pogo. Very nice. What is Ditto? in the wild now. I haven't seen Ditto for a very long time. Where the heck do you find Ditto? I've never found a shiny Ditto. It's unfortunate. The Misfortune Sisters theme goes kind of crazy. I don't know that I remember it. 735 eggs, still no shiny Sprigatito. Esco, you hate to see it. Hopefully very early tomorrow. As soon as you get going, that's going to be it. Alpha Sapphire, I think it's 1 in 8,000 odds. 4,000. I'm getting the hiccups. I think we're good. Yeah, it's 1 in 4,000. So you're getting close. Yeah, Christopher, I saw him. A shiny Curlia. Are you going to evolve it into a Gardevoir or Gallade? The last 1 in 8K game was Black and White 2. That is correct. Starly, Rock'n'Rolla, Timpole, Diglett. How come I haven't seen a Ditto? What are the odds for one of those Pokemon to be a Ditto? Hold on. I'm just going to look at my Pokemon Go. Because I swear I have not seen a Ditto since the last event thing. The guy dropping off my package looked like he was like 12. The shiny charm in those games make the odds match the newer games. Yeah, for Black and White 2. I might as well just check my spawns in Pokemon Go. Maybe I get my shiny Blitzel again. Nope. What did you say? Starly, Rock'n'Rolla, Timpole, Diglett. I don't have any of those spawned. Do I have a Ditto? I literally don't have a single Ditto. I don't think I've seen a Ditto either. Although if I don't catch it, I wouldn't know if it was a Ditto or not. Starly, Rock'n'Rolla, Grimer, Diglett, Litleo, Timpole, Snubble, Grimer. Okay, I will just say I never see Grimer, Snubble, Litleo at all right now in my game. I don't know if that's just a regional thing, but like I do see Starly's. Rock'n'Rolla I don't really see either. Starly, Diglett, Timpole. Those are like the 3 that I see. I don't have any of those spawned right now. My game is just broken. I just want a shiny Ditto, man. Because they're like perma boosted too, aren't they? I had a big time where there was like that Ditto event thing. Didn't get a single one. We got regular ones, but we didn't get a shiny one, which is the important thing. Did find a shiny Lapras this morning. Love to see it. They it. Woot. Google was supposed to have the answers. Google is a collective they, I think. Google is an aggregation of many sources. I think they is accurate. I like Snubble. I think it's cute. Snubble's cool. Snubble has a very good shiny, too. Got insanely lucky one day, opened the game, walked over 5 minutes or so, saw Pineco hopping on the ground. It was as a ruin. My mom wouldn't auto-battle it. I read that as my mom. Your mon. It's like your mom wouldn't auto-battle it. What in the world? Finally perfected every entry in Legends. Long time coming moment with the final Apom jumping out of a tree. Apom was the last thing, huh? That's a weird final one. Were you going up through the Pokedex? Is that why Apom was last? Google will be whoever I say it is. It's honestly, it's anything and nothing. I love my shiny Bulbasaur and Go. I was gonna say I don't have any shiny starters. I guess I have Chespin from the event thing. But I do have a shiny Shadow Charizard. That was like the first really cool shiny that I got. There's only like 2 trees that Apom can pop out of. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. It's in the coastlands, right? Because that thing trolled me a lot on Burmy when I was trying to find the pink one. Just disliked hitting trees. No, I get it. Bonking trees kind of sucks. Ask me how I know. The guy on the cherry quest right now. Forgot how unoptimized BDSP was. You know, one of the things that I realized I hated about that game that I didn't know how to put into words when I didn't really play it too much was one thing that I despise about that game is when you're moving with the analog stick, when you're running, if you even touch a wall, your character goes to like a dead stop kind of walk thing, and you get stuck on walls all the time because it's still a grid-based like map. So running in all directions is like useless. It just kind of like slows you down. But the thing that I hate even more than that is because of the grid-based thing, some of the maps, I feel like they didn't optimize super well. And if you are running with the analog stick and then you go to the D-pad, it doesn't click you to like one of the square panels for the map, like the grid. And what happens, there was this cave, it was like leading up to Dialga, where you have to go up and around. It's like a whole big run around in the cave. You go through a big loop, and then there's one entrance that you have to go up to, but you have to walk down a narrow, like one square path going like towards the right for a bit. And at the bottom of it is one of the jump down ledges. And I, like 3 times, ran up, clicked to the D-pad, and he would just walk and jump over the ledge. And then I'd have to go and like do the whole loop again. And I was going ballistic. I was not happy. And then I got a shiny Dialga, so you know what, I got over it. But I was not a fan of that whole deal. Gotta go, Ditto Dude. We'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. Heracross used to be my favorite Pokemon, but when I had to do 150 raids to get a shiny Heracross in Pogo. It's just Pogo. Don't get too mad at him. He's a cool dude. And I think that's my wife's favorite shiny. I'm pretty sure. It is always Apom from those 2 trees at least. From the ones that I thought that my shiny Burmy was in. I have so many problems with BDSP, I wish I was as carefree as you. There's a lot of things, but like, I've realized that some of the things are just kind of Gen 4 things for me. The Pokemon that are available are like just not very diverse at the beginning. I just feel like almost every team is built the same. Like everybody has a Luxray because there's just not really a better option at the beginning, and like you just have to build your team a very cookie cutter way, and I don't like that. That's what I really like about Gen 3 is you start off with your starter, you have access to just like a dark type and a normal type, which is whatever, not very exciting, Poochyena and Zigzagoon, but you have access to a water flying type, you have a grass type that turns into a grass fighting type, you have a psychic that is Psychic Fairy in the newer game, and you just have like a lot of interesting options that are very early available to you. Seedot and Lotad, Water Grass and Grass Dark, right? Like, no matter what starter you pick, you have some pretty sweet options available to you, like early on for a pretty well-rounded team, right from the get-go. So I really like that about that game. I would always start with whatever my starter was. I never started with Trico because I always got a Breloom. Shroomish was my go-to. Christopher, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. I like what they did with the underground, though. The underground's kind of fun. I do get that. I have actually been farming the underground so that I can get the shard things. The, what is it? Prism shards or whatever they're called. I forget what they are. The rare ones for the legendaries. Ooh. Yeah, Agron's super cool. Yeah, after, like, the first gym, you get access to Aeron. You get, who else is in that cave? Sableye. You get Abra's in that cave, I'm pretty sure. You have Makuhita for a fighting type. You have, like, Geodude, which is... I never really played a playthrough with Geodude, but he has pretty sweet attacks in the modern games. He gets stuff really early. Magnitude and like Smackdown and stuff. He gets a lot of really good starter attacks really early. Yeah, you just have so much variety, man. I love that game. And then you get past that and you get like Electrike and a bunch of other cool things. The options, they're everywhere. All right, we have a distortion. We're gonna fly over. Did you catch that Pichu yet? Why is my bear farting? What is he doing? Why he tooting? There's something wrong with my bear. My bear got some issues. I think I'm gonna head out for the night. Panda, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. Mawwell's great, especially with fairy type. Yeah. Early on, it was just steel, right? And it wasn't that interesting, but it's a cool Pokemon now, especially with the fairy steel type. I miss Mega Mawwell. Mega Mawwell was insane. That's one of my favorite Mega forms. Too bad Melodic was a nuisance to evolve until Gen 5. Yeah, the beauty stat. Ursaluna ate some rotten Oran berries. Just, you know, doing its thing. Before I go, that's the dirt being kicked up. When it runs, it looks green because of what's going on in the game. Nah, rotten Oran berries. Agree to disagree, Panna. Mawwell was probably my favorite Gen 3, especially with the Mega. Yeah, the Mega really dials it up for me. One of the things I really liked about Gen 3 was a lot of the cool one-off things. Mawwell, Sableye, they had some really interesting stuff for Gen 3 specifically. Gen 2 is another one that really did a lot of cool, like, one-off Pokemon. And I think that's some of the stuff that I really like. That adds a lot of variety to the Pokedex for that generation, because it's just like... Some Pokemon, you have 3 evolutions of it, and they all kind of have the same vibe, right? But with those one-off things, they are all completely different, usually. We're not going to talk about Plusle and Minun and stuff, but, like, you get what I mean. Just cleaning my systems to take a break, and the protective glass thing for my laptop just came off. Like a screen protector thing? What the heck? Well, hopefully the screen is alright. That's annoying. You're going to have to reinstall it, right? It's a whole ordeal. Shedinja was bad, but very interesting. I thought I was the biggest gamer running Shedinja. Like, nobody's going to be able to figure out this one. I'm a genius. Spoilers, I was not a genius. I always liked Ninjask, though, too. And I really like the evolution thing, where, like... You get, like a Nincada, you evolve it, and you get 2 Pokemon. You get Shedinja and Ninjask. That was the coolest thing ever to me. And the thought of potentially getting a shiny Ninjask, or a shiny Nincada, and then evolving it, and getting 2 shinies out of it, despite Shedinja not being a very good shiny, was still such a cool prospect for me in my ape brain. That's 1 shiny turns into 2 shinies. I'm losing money if I don't get this shiny, is how it's working in Calm's brain. Shiny Minun, though. Shiny Minun, fantastic. Shiny Plusle,
Not so much. And guess what? In Pokemon Go, I have a shiny Plusle, of course. Have to get a new one. Has a crack in it, but now I gotta be extra careful with my laptop. Well, Roxy, be careful. Do your thing. Love having a one-of-a-kind Spinda. Yeah, I don't have any shiny Spindas. I've never found one. Hey man, just popping in. Duncan, I appreciate you popping in. We are doing something you've probably seen a few times. We're trying to find some shiny cherries. They have not been working out for us, but we're hoping. Hoping tonight is the night. Yeah, Sableye was always a Pokemon that I really liked, even without the Mega. Did I reset the map? Am I just running around the same map I was already on? I feel like I am. I have to check now, but I'm pretty sure I didn't... I don't remember that Chimecho. Oh, hold on. Distortion time. Oh, fossils. Where the heck are ye? There's one Cranidos not shiny. Should be one over here. I was getting my bearings. Another Cranidos not shiny. One more over here. Shieldon not shiny. Get me out of here. Get me out. We'll go check the shiny hippo. No, I don't think you are. We're going to check the Steelix. If we find any shinies on this map, they are 1 in 4,000, which is crazy. We did not, but still would have been neat. Is Fennekin going to be shiny on Pogo's May Community Day? Yeah, it's super boosted odds for Fennekin. So you will almost definitely get a shiny Fennekin. A few, probably. In Oris, the Dexnav is fun for shiny hunting as well. I've never done Dexnav hunting. I really want to do some Gen 3 stuff. Gen 3. Some, like, 3DS stuff is what I was trying to say here. I would love to do some of the 3DS era. Just, Dexnav. I would like to do some chain fishing. I've never done that. Some of the distortion hunts. There's just a lot of things I would love to do in that gen. I'm pretty sure I've checked this. We're just gonna go straight down to these trees. Shiny Plusle was my first Pokemon Go shiny. That's rough, buddy. Okay, wow, 3 trees here. Good thing I checked this. What if one of these is the one? Just watch the XY episode where Fennekin face planted on stage. I don't know the one you're talking about. I've only watched a portion of X and Y. Has the red chain event method significantly improved your encounters for fossils? It has, because it makes it so I see 0 Rowlets, which is nice. And in a lot of the ones that I get on this game, there's a lot of times where I get only Rowlets, or 2 Rowlets. So I think overall, it is better, although my odds are worse individually on each of the Pokemon. I think that the amount of encounters that I get per hour for fossils overcomes the difference in my shiny odds, if that makes sense. It's more about the encounters per hour, I think, than... Oh my god, I'm going to die. Oh, there's so many alphas. This is the evil alpha graveyard. Chain fishing is really fun, though. Shiny Wilmer is so cute and silly. You know, in Pokemon Go, I have a Shiny Wilmer and Wailord. My wife is very salty about that. I got those during that event thing. Broke a tooth. How the heck did you do that? That is no fun. I will tell you, I also have a dentist appointment
this week, which is the not fun part of this week. I have Tears of the Kingdom fun times at the end of the week, dentist nightmares in the middle of the week. Hate to see it, but sometimes you just gotta fix a tooth. I got a shiny Piplup and Voltorb today. Very nice. Voltorb is one of my favorite shinies. Super, super good. Cherim, you okay? Flossing. Yeah, you know, when I was younger, I'm going to tell you a story about one of the things that got me to really dislike the dentist at a young age. I had a filling when I was a kid. I actually don't have any as an adult, which is pretty cool. I had a filling as a kid, though. And I went in for a cleaning, and one of the ladies was like doing the cleaning, and at the end they floss. And as she was flossing, she pulled out one of my fillings, and it hurt. And I was like, oh my god. And she was being pretty rough. And they were like, oh, okay, we'll refill it. They refill it. Whatever. No harm, no foul. I went back in for another cleaning 6 months later, or whatever it is. And the lady gets to the flossing stage, and it's a different lady. But I was like, if you can, I have like a filling on this one back tooth. I'm a kid, so I'm not enunciating and sounding as regular as I am right now. But as like a 7-year-old would be, I said, hey, the last lady when she was flossing tore out my filling. And if you can just be careful around that tooth. And she goes, I know what I'm doing. I'm all right. We got this. Goes in, immediately pulls out the filling. And I'm just like, I told you. Like, she was so, like, angrily flossing that it was no wonder she tore out the filling. She was just, like, it almost felt like she was doing it on purpose. Maybe this is just young Calm's, like, imagination on this. But, like, I told her. And I don't think she liked being told what to do by young Calm. And I didn't say, like, don't do that. I said, just be careful. Because it happened last time I was here. She didn't like hearing it from the young lad. Recently completed the Dex and let's go. Yeah, the rate of encounters matters a lot more than the shiny odds. That is a fact. Shiny... the shiny hunting in general is more about encounters per minute than the shiny odds in general. Well, although that is a factor in it, right? But the horde hunting is a pretty interesting deal with that, right? 5 encounters every single like battle with it at 1 in 1365 odds. That's another thing I would really like to do, is some horde hunting. Just went to Amazon to see about a new screen protector. Lamb chop plushies. My fan sounds like it's about to fall off the ceiling. My doggos love their lamb chop plushies. I don't know what the deal is with the lamb chop plushies. They're big in the dog scene. Would have refused to go back there as a kid. Well, I gotta be honest with you. As a kid, it's very easy to try to refuse to go to the dentist. It doesn't usually work out for you. You don't know how to put your thoughts into words as well as maybe you do now. So they just think it's you being an idiot, like, yeah, he doesn't want to go to the dentist. This moron. He's gonna let his teeth rot, but in reality, they're tearing out my fillings. I made sure that they knew, though. I will tell you that I went to that dentist my entire young life. I don't know how to phrase this. My entire childhood. It was like a pediatric dentist or whatever you call them. What is with these dentists flossing too hard? I don't know. I will say that I don't have, like, the thing that I'm getting fixed is, like, pretty annoying. It's another thing. Man, all of my issues happen with cleanings, with dentist cleanings, now that I think about it. I have, like, an etch on my tooth. If you guys have had, I'm assuming most of you, hopefully, have had a dental cleaning. But, like, They scratch on your teeth with this metal pick. I hate that. Drives me insane. But they also use this like sonic water cleaner thing around the edges of your gums a lot of times. And it's just like a pulse water, like pressurized water thing that helps clean some of around your teeth, whatever. And one of the people that did it, they went really slow along the base of one of my teeth on my gum line, and it like etched a line into my tooth. So I feel it on the side of my tooth, and it's on like one of my molars, and it's just been there for a long time. And I said, can you guys just like fill it? 'Cause it gets like little pieces of food and whatever, you know, like it's just a little, it's not a crack, but it's just like a line, just like a divot in the tooth. And I don't want to just have a hole in my tooth. It sucks. Trying to get a full box of shinies. I've got 3 rows currently of shinies. In Legends, yeah, I think you can definitely do that. That's the thing that got me to do the Shiny Living Dex, is I got 2 full boxes of shinies, and I'm like, I can get these. I can do this. Man, where are these shaking trees? Shadow Mike, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. I feel like I just saw you. Have you been just lurking this whole night? I don't think I saw you chatting, but we'll see you around, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. The metal pick is the bane of my existence. Yes, that just scratching on your teeth. Absolutely hate it. What was your first shiny in Legends? It was 2 at the same time, actually. It was a shiny Shellos and Drifloon. They were both on the same beach. I heard the shiny noise. I looked over. I was looking around, and I was like, is it that Shellos? That Shellos looks weird. Is it just the lighting? Grabbed the Shellos, and then I looked up, and it was a Drifloon that was over on the other side of the hill. Really, really cool. And I was like, oh, this is going to be a good game. It really got me. This is like what got me into shiny hunting and streaming, was this game. I'd done some shiny hunts and stuff before, never streamed it, but this game is just so nice as far as like the entry level goes. And I started just recording my shiny encounters just for me, kind of. I would stream it just so they were like out there or whatever, but it was more for me to just have a recording of it. Kind of turned into this, to almost 10,000 subscribers so far. And then the cherries were like, nah, no living dex for you. Yeah, see, that's, we don't talk about that part of the story, the sad story. Dentist seems to only make it worse for your teeth. Sometimes I feel like that. It's unfortunate that I have to feel that way, but like, man, sometimes they're just, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Full Odd Shiny Bidoof and BDSP Spark Me. Yeah, that's awesome. Any Full Odd Shiny is a really, really cool get. Alright, I knew that was a Wormadam, I was here. Heading out. You have a good night. I will try. I will have a much better night if we find some cherries or a fossil. I don't care which. Just one, either or. Or, maybe a shiny. A shiny would be cool too. We're at the point of desperation with these shinies in this game. Really on shiny welfare lately. I don't know what the deal is. Love finding lost satchels in front of alphas. Ah, yes. You see the writing on the wall. Fossilized cherries. Maybe? Maybe that's what the shiny is. So I dropped my water bottle. I don't know if you guys heard that. The dentist is a horrible experience for me every time I go. Yeah, the worst part is not only are they messing with your teeth and mouth and whatever, but they also charge you an arm and a leg too. It's just like, all right, now give us all of this money. Enjoy your hurting teeth. Another alpha. We've seen so many alpha cherries. Fun fact, my first shiny in Legends was the alpha opening. Not bad. I mean, it's pretty cool anybody that got a shiny alpha as their first shiny in this. One other thing that I always thought was cool, we've talked about this before, but even back in the old days, Pokemon Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4, whatever, the odds are 1 in 8,000. Think about how many millions of copies of those were sold. I don't know what the numbers are, but it's millions, right? Every single one of those millions of games, somebody picked a starter. 1 in 8,000 means that divide however many million by 8,000. Somebody's first starter ever was a shiny. Like a decent amount of people had a shiny starter. And I think that's why Pokemon shiny locks them. I think that's so stupid. It's really lame that they do that. But there's like a large chunk of people that had their first starter be a shiny, which to me, pretty neat. They probably had no idea what was going on. Just like, that's just my regular starter. It has the sparkles, just like everybody else's starters, right? Shiny alpha cherries. That would be, you know, if we had this terrible luck with the cherries and then got a shiny alpha, that would be the peak. Pinnacle of shiny cherries. First shiny in PLA was the blue Shellos. Second was an alpha Remoraid. What is with all these, like, super good lucky draws on the shiny alphas? I don't know how long it took me to get a shiny alpha. It was definitely not like an early thing, though. It was definitely after I started the Living Dex. That's a fun statistic. And you know what? I don't even have any real stats on it. I'm just talking purely theoretical because of the odds, right? Did you ever get a Cherubi outbreak? My nephew got double shinies in it yesterday. I got one outbreak, and I kind of got sick of just like sitting around waiting. So now we're kind of back to chasing the cherries down manually here. But yeah, I got one, I got nothing. Sad times. That's kind of how the outbreaks go for me, which is why I don't love just resetting for the outbreaks. At least with this, I'm getting like manual individual checks. Like when I'm resetting for the outbreaks, I potentially could just see 0 Cherubis in an hour if I get really unlucky and I never get an outbreak, you know? I think that Pokemon should unlock shiny starters and give your rival one, because why not? Now that would just be really rubbing it in. It's like, here you go. Your rival gets one. You're a chump. You don't get one of those. Haven't gotten a shiny in PLA yet besides the Ponyta. I'm surprised you haven't found a single one in Legends. Have you not played that much? When it's full odds, it is like... They are still pretty rare. You see a lot of Pokemon just flying around, but like... They're not like common. 1 in 4,000 is still pretty out there. Just racked my knee on this desk. Still haven't gotten a shiny alpha yet. Those are, I mean, it's whatever your shiny odds are, plus a 1 in 100, like, roll on it being a shiny, an alpha. Can't talk. But yeah, the alpha chance is another 1% on top of the odds of it just being a shiny. So it's pretty rough odds. Even with like all the boosts and stuff, it's rough. Got both static shiny alpha Pachirisu and Electabuzz twice each. Yeah, I have had multiple shiny alphas of Pachirisu as well. That might have been one of my first ones, actually. Because I've definitely had a duplicate of that. There we go. Got one more. I will always say my funniest encounter is the 2 female shiny alpha Piloswines in the same outing. Just like running around in Snowland. Just Two very angry mama Piloswines hanging out. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Filled a box working on Obsidian Fieldlands Perfected Dex. Less on the other areas because my workflow has improved so much. Love to see it. Love to see it. Got a Shiny Alpha Spiritomb in the first MMO. Were you doing permutations or you just got like super lucky? You just got it completely randomly. It's crazy because you think about it, it's like 1 in 250 odds, and then 1 in a, well, it's not 1 in 100. I wonder how you would calculate the odds for that. It's 1 in 250 times however many things are in the alpha spawn, and I think it's like 5% for you to have a secondary outbreak for the Spiritombs. But if it always has a secondary outbreak, then there's no additional like chance, like if they're all alphas, because the massive mass outbreaks have a chance to just have the secondary node that has like 6 to 8 spawns that are guaranteed to be alphas. But even so, there's like a lot of things that have to roll in your favor for that to happen. It's like even in the best case scenario, it's still really bad. Was so happy when I got my shiny Hisuian Zorua. Yes, it is a very good shiny. One of my absolute favorites. Got some cool pogies here. We'll check a few of these. You have better luck on Scarlet and Violet. I would agree. You know, my luck used to be in this game. Is how it used to be back in the day, although those times feel like they were so long ago at this point. Can't really remember what the good luck was like. Both Apom trees are shaking. Love to see it. 2 cool Apom checks. Do I even want to look at how many cherries I've seen? The problem is I don't feel like I will have seen that many more. We've had a few outbreaks, probably 30 from outbreaks. I'll check after this. Need to not run away too quick. Knowing my luck, it would be the one where I'm running away, getting ready to like leave, and I'm so far away that when the encounter happens, it automatically runs me away. Because there's no way to re-encounter that. I gotta be careful. Back in the day, 2022. That's it. Feels like so long ago. 5 out of 15 leap spawns for the Dex entry. Yeah, it's something. There's really not a better spot. 2 is the best you can get with it. That's no good. These cherries, man. Alright, let me see how many cherries we've seen leap out of trees. Does anybody want to take a wild guess how many total cherries I've seen leap out of trees? Just take a wild guess. Just throw something out there. Hmm. 11-7. Alright, here we go. Cherim, 731. Cherubi, 305. So we have seen over 1,000 leap out of trees. That is exclusively from trees. We have seen quite a few in outbreaks as well. I would say probably at least a couple hundred. We have done many Cherubi outbreaks. Had nothing yet. And those are at very increased odds. You know what? Yeah, we'll check these other nodes. We'll just look at the first 4. Maybe we get something. Yeah. Over 1,000 cherries. I know that doesn't seem like that much, but we get, you know, maybe 2 to 3 per map reset. So you can see how that might take a little while. Might take a hot minute. My life is pain. That would be what I'm trying to say here. With Cherubi having 2 cherries per Pokemon. Ah, yes, we have double that. They said double that and give it to the next guy. That's my bad shiny luck. Double it. Give it to the next guy. That's enough cherries to feed a family. It is. But unfortunately, just like the families are not getting fed here in Hisui, neither am I with the shinies. Nobody's happy in Hisui. What are the odds? 1 in 585 for the cherubies and cherums. And if I'm in not a distortion. If I'm in a mass outbreak, it's 1 in, I think, 125. And I have 10 spawns. Maybe more than that sometimes. My odds to get one in an outbreak are super high. Very, very high. After 11 or 12 outbreaks, I would be at odds for how many checks I should have with versus how many encounters it would need, right? Like for me to get to 125 at odds. Just has not really lined up for old Calm. Hasn't really been happening for your boy. People hunting like they ain't got no charma. Where is the luck? I wish I knew. When you find it, tell me. Nobody eats until I find the shiny cherry. You heard it here. Y'all better start praying. We'll see. What we have not that much time on the clock. I was looking down. I'm surprised. It's already like 10 o'clock my time. So we don't got much left. We got a little bit. Maybe this is the last push. That thing looks very shiny, doesn't it? It doesn't have the yellow on it, but man, that thing looks shiny. This one is a Wormadam, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't want to get a Wormadam anyways. I would be very unhappy if I finally got a tree shiny and it was not the cherries. Alright, here we go. We're making it happen. Please. Cherry Arceus. Cherry flavored Arceus. Make it happen. Found a shiny Wurmple. Very nice. I really like the Purple. Purple is a very good shiny. I swear that tree looked like it was jiggling a little bit. A couple jiggles. Whoa, whoa, whoa. One thing I kind of don't like about the menu being on the D-pad is occasionally I bonk it. And we go into the pause menu, a stray pause. Got a single cherry on this map? 0? Okay, 1. Now, imagine this 1,000 times. 1,000. Couple jiggles, couple folds, couple wiggles. What? Jiggle, fold, wiggle. What? Was running on my royal steed, and I heard a shiny noise. Love to see it. The loyal steed. Oh, here we go. Got a distortion, 10 minutes, not bad. Oh my god. Please, Birdman. We probably, after this, will have it one more. I would hope one more distortion after this. The distortions are even rougher than the cherries. I can't even really count the encounters on them either. I could, but I'm not. I could, but it would suck. And I don't know if I want to know that number. Oh. I don't think we're even at odds on those yet, just with how slow the encounters are. These trees just are not friends of the channel, if you will. Video game guy, I see you there lurking. I appreciate the rest of you lurkers out there. It's been a hot minute, but I'm gonna throw out a lurker appreciation. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know that there's a lot of you that maybe haven't even chatted ever in here. I just want you guys to know I appreciate you hanging out, even if you're not chatting. If you're just lurking out there watching, throwing me a like, maybe, you know, think about it. But I appreciate you guys supporting. I would also really appreciate these trees supporting by, you know, shaking once or twice. Bringing a cherry my way, that would be great. Will the Shiny Dex ever get finished? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Calm Sea. That's me. Good old Dragon Calm Sea. Still here just lurking. Damien, I got you. I know we got a lot of people lurking, especially now. It's pretty late for most time zones. Did I literally not have a single cherry that one? This is what I deal with. This is the nightmare. I'm an optical illusion, yes. Yes. Here we go. Alright. Shield on, not shiny. One over. Oh, that's a nugget. Well, you know what? We're at least getting some money. Shield on, not shiny again. Hate to see it. One more. Rampardos, not shiny. He's a cool guy, but not shiny. Get me out. Alright, maybe we could get two. We got this one pretty quick. If we get another one at like 5 or 10 minutes, the potential for at least 2 more checks if we get lucky on them. But, you know, getting lucky isn't exactly part of the situation for me. Not all the time. My Hero Acalmdemia. Acalmdemia? No. Zoinks, it's midnight for me. I know, it's getting late. Getting late for old Calm, too. Alright. Here we go. He's cooking. Let him cook. We're going back. I is also lurking. I know we got a bunch of lurkers. I appreciate y'all. Lurking on a new account. The new account lurks. 1 a.m. for me. Yeah, it's for the East Coast folks. It is. Daylight savings really does a number on the East Coast folks and the calm and collecting streams, because it makes us 3 hours different, and I just start at 9 p.m. for East Coast people. 9:30 actually, and that's rough. Y'all East Coast people who are in here showing your support at 1 a.m., I appreciate you. I know that some of my East Coasters are not sleeping. We got a lot of people that are kind of connected by the sleep stuff usually, I think. And a lot of people having trouble sleeping, popping in for the chill vibes. Missing my Ultra Ball membership though. Hate to see it. Really hate to see it. But, you know, just make sure you're opted in, exclamation gift. And, I mean, you got a decent chance. We got people gifting all the time, so. Been less consistent since daylight saving time. I know. And I don't blame any of you guys for that. It's just the time zone stuff is rough. Z Toxic said, here you go. Video Game Guy got that membership. You know, Video Game Guy's been hanging out too, though. Make sure you say thanks, Video Game Guy. And Z Toxic, I appreciate you trying for the snipe. I know Video Game Guy is happy to get it, though, too. But yeah, exclamation gift, make sure you guys are opted in, or else you won't be in the running for these. Yeah, throw out a pay button, you know. Maybe a Mr. Kappa, show some love. Oh. I'm not gonna bother with the Chime Echo. It's not like... Oh. This thing didn't even sparkle. Why did it take so long to sparkle? I mean, we got a pretty sweet shiny. If we have to get one shiny tonight, and it isn't cherries or fossil, I'm glad it's a cool little dude. Hello, friend. Get in there. You know? That's Z Toxic gifted that shiny there. We finally get something, and it's an amazing shiny. So, we take those. Now, where is... Oh, found it. Dang, I'm good. Alright. Little friend is going to go on the board. Make him large and in charge. It's a cool shiny in my book. It is. Very, very good shiny. We finally get something. It's a cool shiny, but it could be a fossil. Z-Toxic, don't take this from me. That's all I got. Still haven't found one of those. Yeah, I mean, it does appear in massive mass outbreaks and regular outbreaks, so you have a good chance. It's, I think, like kind of an uncommon... Why is there red flashing on my screen? Did you guys see that? But yeah, I think that they're kind of an uncommon mass outbreaks. That's probably why. Good shiny, this one. I want to get it full odds. Oh. Yeah, that'll be a little bit of an issue then, because they aren't that, like, common in the wild, although we've been finding a lot of random ones just doing the cherry path. You might benefit from the cherry hunts. Might be something you want to try. I wouldn't recommend it personally, but you are following a path with a few Sneasels on it. Got a Cherubi outbreak. I'm going to apologize in advance just in case. We both know what's happening. Every single Cherubi in that outbreak is going to be shiny for yogurt. This game and Arceus in general, he's a devil of a man. Playing games with my heart. He likes to do that. He's not a man. He's a llama. Llama stuck in a fence. When I hit the gift link, it says allow gift option not available. That could be because of your region. It could also be, I think if you're not subbed, you can't get it. And if you're on a brand account, you also can't do it. Brand accounts, which are like the ones that have multiple channels behind them, cannot do gifted memberships. For whatever reason, they can't get them. Don't know why, but that is a thing. So that might be one of the reasons there. I don't have the charm, but the entry is perfect. So you have 1 in 1,000 odds with the charm and the perfected dex. Oh, you have an outbreak too. With regular mass outbreaks, it doesn't even matter. The like worst odds that you can have for a regular mass outbreak is like 1 in 168, and the best you can get is like 1 in 130. So it's like, or 1 in 125 or whatever. It is like barely a difference. With regular outbreaks, it doesn't even matter. It is essentially the same odds. Damien, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. Forgot to update. That was forever ago. Update. What you updating? My main account is a brand account. No idea why. Yeah, I've heard some people say that they just had them too. I know I specifically set mine up as a brand account so I could have multiple channels under the same login. I would kind of like to separate them, honestly, but here we are. I wouldn't want to mess with it at this point now that I have like a following on this account, so I'm kind of just locked into it, I think. Got 3 shinies today. I'm done for the day. My mission is complete. Well, video game guy. Hopefully you got some good stuff. I forget. What did you say you got today? I know you were in here chatting about them. Everybody talks about their shinies that they get, so I kind of forget, to be honest with you, but let me know. Okay, we got a couple shaking trees here. Looking pretty good. Better than average. Still average in the shiny luck, though, unfortunately. Here we go. This is the one. Oh my god, please. I'm subbed. I randomly have 2 channels, though. That's it. Yeah. I don't know. Some people have said in chat before that they don't remember setting up a brand account, and they just had it. And I wonder if they did some kind of like merge between old accounts or something. Like some Google thing that they just decided to do randomly. I've gotta just think that it's something like that, because setting up a brand account is not just like an accidentally click a button type deal. Like there was a few things I had to do to make it happen for mine. You just quit looking at it. There we go. Didn't happen unless I can do permutations on the normal outbreaks. Okay, so here's the way the outbreaks or the permutations work from my understanding. The only way that the outbreaks can have permutations done on them, you have to do the adjustments on how you catch and KO things on the first things in the outbreak, and it takes 4 to 6 Pokemon for those to reflect the changes. So that's why when you do the permutations, you always used to do them on massive mass outbreaks, because the next things in line were in the second part of the outbreak, which were more than 6 spawns away. So I think you can, maybe it's 4. It's been a long time since I've looked at the math on this, but like, let's just say it's 4 away. So you mess with the spawns, your first spawn, instead of catching it, you KO it in a group of 2 now. So for the 4 away from that, for the not even 5th and 6th spawn, it's after those first 4 that are already there. So for the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, potentially I think you can mess with it, but I think it's further away than that. I think it's only 7th, 8th, and beyond that you can mess with or something, or like 8th and 9th. It takes a while for them to process to actually change what's happening. A lot of the other things are already predetermined. It's like a whole nightmare process to even think about, honestly. It's so annoying to do. So I don't even bother with it most of the time. Petition for Calm to make an ASMR channel. This is kind of that, right? Honestly, I've told you guys before, it drives me insane listening to people like tapping and whispering and I hate people whispering at me. That noise just sends chills up my spine. I don't know what the deal is, but whispering, the crinkling and tippy taps and stuff, for me, it drives me insane hearing those noises. And I don't know if I could make a channel on it, because I wouldn't be able to listen to the videos, edit them. I'd be driving myself insane. That's literally ASMR. You have it, you just don't like it. That's literally ASMR. You have it, you just don't like it. What, me talking? I mean, if you guys dig it, and this is your vibe like that, then yeah, do that. If you guys are down with it, and this is your ASMR thing, then I guess it works. That wasn't, specifically what my thought process was. But, if it works, it works. That's your deal. I always thought it was more kind of like broadcasty radio kind of voice that I was going for with my sound setup and stuff. But, whatever. Didn't even add a second channel. My main Google account just suddenly had its own channel one day. Yeah, I was wondering if it was maybe some Google Plus stuff. Do you remember when that was a thing? They were trying to make a Facebook thing. Crinkling and clicky noises and stuff like that, but the whispering is not it. I think everybody has their own their own favorite sound or whatever, right? It seems like ASMR is a very diverse set of things where people want to hear certain things and blah blah blah, but like it is just, it makes me go insane. All of them, any of the crinkling, clickings, the whispering especially just freaks me out, man. I don't know what the deal is. It just makes me very uncomfortable, which I think is the opposite of what ASMR is supposed to do. You have the response. You just don't like the response. I don't like the response. What? I have people that like it as an ASMR thing. Is that what you mean? And I'm not like... I don't know what you mean. Audino, Skarmory, Mesprit, Reveroom, ASMR. Is what? Those are sound things. Making some sounds of Pokemans. ASMR is a bodily response. That's what the R stands for. But people use ASMR to describe the type of content as well. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's mostly sound-based, right? I'll be honest with you, I don't really understand the whole... I haven't, like, gone down the ASMR rabbit hole, really. Besides people saying that my stuff is, like, ASMR Pokemon, you know? Just because I'm not shrieking. Congrats on the Sneasel. It took me a year to get a Hisuian Sneasel. Oh, for it to grow on you. Really? I don't know. I think this thing was always pretty cool looking. But, yeah. The regular one's really cool, the white and purple. I always thought was pretty neat. I just think it's neat. Oh. So I do understand ASMR. The response for me is chills and not warm, cozy feelings, is what you're saying there. I didn't know what it stood for. That makes sense. But yeah, not for me. If I want to be like in a haunted house environment, I could just have ASMR noises going and then like I'll feel very uncomfortable. That would work for me personally. But I'm the odd man out on this, I think. I think a lot of people are very down with that stuff. This is not for old Calmarino. Don't usually listen to ASMR or anything. I just like some of those sounds. I got you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if there's like any sounds I would say I'm like a big fan of. Like rain noises, I guess. That's like a very generic thing to be down with, though. Rain sounds. It depends on the person. It does the same thing to me. I like that feeling personally. It's just I'm in fight or flight mode. Which I guess I could see some people might want to be in that zone. If I was going to be an MMA fighter, I'd have some ASMR sounds playing and I'd just be completely jacked up on adrenaline. Just like, the nail on the chalkboard thing. As an ASMR thing? Woot! The pick on the tooth sound effect. A nice scratch. Press the wrong one on the poll. I wanted to say Ganondorf a snack. Too late. Your vote has been cast, and there's no change in it. I will not let you change your answer to Ganondorf as a snack. I refuse. Should I get Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? I have never played any of those games, so I cannot recommend them, but I know a lot of people in chat have played them and like them quite a bit, so yeah, consider it. Oh god. So we only have 11 minutes left. I accidentally didn't reset my other... You know what? Hold on. We're gonna We're going to have him start cooking, because 5 and 10 minutes we would get a check. I should have been better about getting him back to base. We would like one last set of fossils if we can get it. It's a Kadabra outbreak. I got a little excited for a second there. Dungeon has the word dung in it, so there it is. Dungeon. Hate is not a strong enough word to describe the feeling, I think. It just, yeah, it is a very uncomfortable, not great experience for me. But I just, like I said, I'm assuming, actually, I guess, I don't know. Maybe people are down with being in that like fight or flight mode, but I would assume people are listening to it because it relaxes them a lot. They like having somebody like whispering into their ear, kind of gives them like chills or something, is what I imagined it was. I don't know this for a fact. I'm making assumptions. Pokemon Mystery Funyuns. That would be the collab of the century, I think. One of these days. Have my first level 100. I'm only in Cobalt Coastlands. You have a level 100 already? How even? What made that happen? I mean, I know you're bonking a lot of things and doing a lot of stuff, but like this is the power grind. None of those trees be shaking, I don't think. The problem is they take a minute to start shaking too. ASMR gives some people euphoria with that feeling, yeah. Fight or flight is just a funny way of me saying it makes me very uncomfortable. I just am, I get very not, like, I hate the noise. It's almost like eating noises, like people chewing food and stuff. It's basically on the same level as that for me. Just like people making lots of mouth noise and eating things and doing whatever, like it's basically on that same realm for me, which I cannot stand listening to. I absolutely hate it. Kind of ASMR I listen to is story ASMR. Some of them are pretty good, like King stories. You know, I kind of thought this isn't necessarily, I mean, maybe it is. ASMR is a very broad thing, I think, but like I've thought about some other things of like stories and things like that kind of related to Pokemon. I thought it would be kind of interesting to have like a chilled out read through of something, or like, you know what I mean, like thoughts on something like that. Not really sure exactly what I would do, but like I thought that would be kind of interesting too. I am Shiny Star Eevee. I am, in fact. As long as it's in front of a microphone, I am. There's a Pseudo-Wudo's going off the rails right now. We need to call an ambulance for Pseudo-Wudo. I mistyped. I meant long. Woot? Oh, long stories. Gotcha. So, I don't know. I mean, is there a certain point where it becomes just like an audiobook? Is it somebody just whispering the book? Is that why it's ASMR? Or is the idea that like anything could be ASMR as long as you like the sound of it? Like, could you say that any song that you really like is just ASMR because it like gets you going? Because I know that people just use it in general for like videos and stuff, but it seems like it's a very broad general thing, and it's a blanket term that just kind of hits everything almost. But yeah, I don't know. The more we talk about this, the more confused I am about it, to be honest with you guys. Where, oh where do the cherries be? like the sound of your voice, so I guess the stream is ASMR. That is, I've had more than one person tell me that. And I'm glad you like the voice, you like the vibes. I'll take it. To quote Smallient, is this Eurobeat? This is Eurobeat. In fact. I love that guy. Autowudo, Sudowudo, Mudowudo, Rudowudo. He's the dark type Sudowudo. Rudowudo. I wish he was a thing so much. Sudowudo with the gifted membership. Who got the gifted membership from Rudowudo? Kumoneko. If you're in here right now, make sure you say thanks. I don't know if you're lurking or not. Don't think I saw you in the chat at all tonight. Say thanks if you're here. Just wiki it. I'm gonna tell you right now, probably not gonna do that. I don't know if I can be completely bothered on it. An interesting chat here, at least. Grudowudo. Good old I am Grudowudo. Large piece of toast with a gifted membership as well. Last name. I know you're here. Make sure to say thanks. Zach, welcome in. Hello, hello. Rudowudo has an attitudo. Yep. That is correct. And piece of toast, I appreciate you gifting a membership. Guys, make sure you say thanks. And if you're trying to get a gifted membership, make sure you do exclamation gift in the chat and opt in. Have to be opted in to get one. Oriso with 10 out of nowhere, counteracting the Rudowudo. Guys, just everybody getting memberships. The real ones in here right now. You're getting the gifted memberships. If any of you guys are in here that got one of those 10 from Oriso right now, say thanks. And everybody else, throw out a Mr. Kappa, a pay button even. That is Oriso's emote actually, the pay button. So show him some love. Duck got a gifted membership. Love to see it. I'm bummed my account is locked. Yeah, that is not a great time. I don't know if you can convert from a brand account or not. I'm not positive on that. You might look, because I kind of thought there was a way to do it. But, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can transfer ownership of an account or something. And I think that would get it off of a brand account, but I'm not positive. And especially if you don't have more than one channel, the only reason I would never do it is because I don't want to risk all of my following and stuff. I don't know if you have like a bunch of subs or anything like that, but that would be the only reason I wouldn't mess with that, honestly. We're getting close, guys. As we're getting close to the end of this, I'm just going to start doing my end of stream dealio. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream yet, please consider doing it. It really helps me out on the algorithm. If you haven't subbed yet, I stream 5 nights a week, most of the time. We had a couple ones that didn't go through because of internet and stuff, but 5 nights a week for the most part. We have a Discord in the description, exclamation Discord in the chat if you want to pop in there. Super cool place for Pokemon people. Like, we just have so many helpful people that are... It's just the same vibe as the chat here, just when I'm not streaming. So if you want to hang out with everybody, we have just one of the coolest communities over there. Feel free to pop in. Everybody's welcome. You don't have to be a member or anything for it. And last but not least, we have a ton of members. I really appreciate all of your guys' support. I know you don't have to pay to watch me on YouTube, so everybody getting memberships, gifting memberships, doing all of that stuff, it really means a lot that you guys decide to do it anyways, even though you don't have to pay. It really helps me get cool things for, you know, making videos, doing stuff like that. That's all you guys. So I really, really appreciate it. We have a few people paying even more for the memberships. We have Jalissa765, Woodrow the Kid, Panky Rain, Zonathan04, Sir Shicker, Dawn Batty, Ceiling Cat, Kasane V2, Z Toxic, Time Ghost 42, Martin 19D, Shiny Sylveon, Oxford Striplin, Moody Mel, Carpeted Teeth, Chrissy, Tails, Pseudo Wudo, and in the Cultist tier, we have Mistaken, Oriso, and Ray's Plays paying a ridiculous amount of money. I really appreciate you guys supporting. Like I said, I feel like I go on about this all the time, but even if you guys aren't financially able to do like super chats and memberships and stuff like that, please don't ever feel bad about that. I promise you, it is not like making or breaking my mortgage payments, anything like that. It does help support a lot of things on here, and I do appreciate the people who can do it, but don't feel like you have to like go out of your way for all that stuff. I just some people seem like they feel pretty bad about that. I don't want you guys to feel that way. We are going to raid somebody. I don't know who the heck we're going to raid. Let me take a look-see. And I'm also going to... I think we're at 10 minutes. We didn't get an outbreak here. We'll look and see. We're going to go back to town, see if we have a Cherubi outbreak on either game. And if not, we're going to raid somebody. So stick around. Don't leave yet. Let's show somebody some love. And then if you're not feeling it, you know, we can all go to bed. But, no dice. What can you do? That's going to be it for me. We're going to raid. Let me see where we're going. Let me see where we be going. Well, you guys know the dealio. SMK be streaming. Calm and collecting be raiding. We're going to do a hashtag calm raid. We're going to pop over into Steve's chat. Guys, please don't spam it. Just post it once. Hashtag calm raid. Give him a like, hang out for a bit. He's doing shiny hunting. He's also in Legends. And he's also got chill vibes. What a deal. All right. I'll see you guys over there. And I will be streaming tomorrow. Same time. We'll see you then. Good night, everybody.